Hello. Today we are here. Um, right off the bat, I have to announce that this is actually a sponsored stream. This stream is sponsored by Pyro's Boom Booms. When you want buildings constructed and demolished, call Pyro. All right. Thank you for that. Yeah, sponsored stream hashtag. Anyway, hello. Hello, everyone. I did zero preparation for this at all. Only demolishing, no construction. All right, I'm being corrected by my client. Hello, everybody. We're here. I knew I wanted to do a part two to the stream, so we are here for a part two to the stream. I've been thinking about this idea basically all week. I basically haven't stopped thinking about this thing. So we're just going to do our best to make this look nice today. Make this look as usable as possible. What the end result's going to be, I'm not sure yet. But we're getting there. That's the goal, is just to get there. So anyway. Hey, I redid my sound a little bit, so you'll let me know if the sound messes up or whatever. Because I went by and redid a bunch of little stuff yesterday, so hopefully everything's fine. Let's throw the music back on and let's get into it. Alright, I actually just left my music playing because I didn't think. Okay, that should be a decent volume, maybe a little bit louder right there. I'm gonna say that's probably right. Okay, so there is a monster in the sewers. He is trying to get out. He's breaking these iron bars just a little bit, doing what he does. We gotta add a couple more features to him. First off, we gotta add an arm, and then we gotta add the cult part, because there's a cult now inside of the sewer here. I also want to add God rays, so I should block all this out, I think. Let's block all this out. Blood letters? Maybe I'll add blood letters. We'll see. That's gonna require a bit of thinking on my part. Man, is my voice, like, super deep or what? Hey, what is going on with my voice today? It's one of those days. It's gonna be this kind of day. Alright, this is me called Sewage Bars. What the heck is going on? There's a environmental waste truck outside my window. It's not garbage day or anything like that. Don't know what they're doing. Okay, so first things first, let's make some God rays. I'm gonna put this guy just like this, and I'm gonna put him up, and I'm just gonna leave him there. How's everybody doing today, by the way? I didn't ask. I wasn't thinking. There we go. Okay, that is the beginning of a God ray. So we're gonna have just a few of them. Just like that. So I can just have a few of these guys. Let's not have a camera set up. Oh, I hate that it does that. It drives me nuts. You copy something and it just makes a new construct. Like, why? Why would I ever want that? Clearly, if I make a copy of something, I want the exact same constrictors, right? In what situation would I want a different constrictor? Okay, this does not want to move. Today you were learning geometry nodes? Hey! I, for the life of me, have not learned geometry nodes. Will I ever learn geometry nodes? Who knows? What is going on? Why can't I rotate this? I spent my day painting minis. Someone's on the mini kick right now. That'll be fine for now. We'll maybe retract this stuff later, but we'll leave it like that for now. I kind of hate that they're not turning. I don't know why they won't turn. Because if you turn it, it's still facing the camera. We'll have to play with that later. But these are just my God Rays. This is not that big of a deal. Let's not stress the details. Okay, so this will be called God Ray 1. I made a Lazy Susie for parts and bits from apartments. Okay, so I saw that. You call them a Lazy Susie? How does that relate to a Lazy Susan? Whoever advised me to do it is a good lad. I don't know who did it, but good for them. Because it rotates? Does it... Okay, I understand. We call those Lazy Susans. Okay, so we're here. So, what I want to be doing is a couple of things. Let's look at the monster for a moment. Oh, I have to do stuff coming out of his mouth, too. Oh, man. This is gonna be tough. Man, this is gonna be tough. How are we gonna make this work? Okay, you know what? I can do this. We can do this. Check this out. We can do this. Let's add a curve. Check this out. All right, we're thinking. We're using our noggin today. We're really thinking about this. I'm going to extrude this guy. Yep, exactly the way I want to do it. We're going to put him up to his mouth. And I'm going to rotate him on the Y, just like that. Usually use default nodes for materials, but in geometry nodes, I am too confused to get results. Yeah. Geometry nodes are cool, man. Geometry nodes are definitely the future. I think if you're learning geometry nodes, you're probably well ahead of a lot of people that refuse to learn them, myself included. I think they're very confusing for me. They're cool, don't get me wrong. But for me, when I look at geometry nodes, I kind of think, like, why would I not just do this? Why wouldn't I just do this in Unreal or Unity or something? That's generally my thought process when dealing with geometry nodes, is like, it's like, oh, I see, that was a problem. It reminds me a lot of, like, why don't you make maps in Blender? And it's like, I don't make maps because they don't transfer super well to other programs. And so if you're gonna make a map, you're gonna have a lot of trouble with your exports. That's the only reason I don't do geometry nodes, but I know that's, like, not productive, and they're gonna fix all those problems eventually. So trying to think, like, how am I doing it? Probably not very well. Okay, so what am I doing right now? God knows what is what I'm doing. God knows what I'm doing right now. So we're trying our best to project onto this surface here. I need to set up a command for subdivide there, but I'll do that later. Anyway, so the goal today is to make this creepy monster guy really work. trying to make this really work here. Look who's here. If it ain't T. If it ain't the old T. Hello. Oh, we're doing duels right away. Okay, so we want nearest surface or we want project. Project is definitely the better option. And I'm gonna get really close to source material. A little bit of like spillage is probably fine. Hey, T1. Hello, hello, hello. Limit is something. Okay, so we're gonna set limits to make sure that we get everything correct. That's gonna work. Why is it doing this? Wait, hold on. The heck is going on? The heck is going on here? Tell you what, let's delete that segment. Let's dissolve that vertice. All right. So, I guess I'll share a story while we're waiting here. What is happening? What is going on with this guy? I went for a hike yesterday. What is going on? I went for a nice little hike yesterday. What? Why is it curled? This is beyond me. Okay, we're gonna extrude out a little bit more. I think we're gonna... Oh, he's gonna hurt me. It's gonna hurt my feelings today. Blender's gonna hurt my feelings today. Blender, please don't hurt my feelings. I can't handle this today. I don't have it in me to do this today. What is going on? Project on surface, outside, above surface. What is going on? What is happening? Oh, that's not what I wanted. I saw your message. It's a cursed morning. Something happened? Yeah, your memes were cursed this morning. Everybody was posting cursed memes. You know what? I really don't like what we're doing right now. So I'm just gonna do it a new way. Is this a really inefficient way for me to be doing things? Yes. Am I gonna do it anyway? Yes. I don't care. Some pro can come out of the woodwork and tell me what I'm doing wrong and how to do it correctly, but for the time being, this is what I'm doing. This is how I'm gonna do it. I know it's dumb. I know this is silly. I don't care. I want a result. I don't want to sit here and bleed for 2 hours. Okay, so we're here. So I went hiking yesterday, and I decided, you know what? I'm gonna go for it. And I just went, because I don't know, I feel like I've been kind of safe lately. And when I was younger, I used to go, like, I used to just go. When I would hike, I would just go and go and go forever. I would just go off into no man's land, and I would get lost for a whole day. And I'd be freaking out, like, hungry by the end of the day, just like you messed up, right? I would just have, like, crazy days of hiking. And I was like, you know what? Today's the day. And so yesterday I decided I was going to do that. I live near a pretty nice hiking trail. It's not that hardcore or anything. So it's not like it was a big deal to get lost in the woods, but I did get lost in the woods. I was just having a time. And so I went for it. And I popped out eventually. Why is this so small? Eventually I popped out in the backyard of a farm. Now, I need to explain to everybody, I live in, like, the city for the most part. I pretty much live, like, not downtown, but there's roads everywhere. So to pop out in a farm was like, whoa, where am I? Like, where's a farm at near where I live? But I popped out in the back of a farm, which was great. Great feeling. And so I was walking around for a little bit back there because it was just a field. And I'm like, this is cool. And I popped out in the field, hanging out, all that sort of stuff. And I'm just walking around. And then all of a sudden I see a house. Like, I'm on the property of a house. And I just see a dude walking around. And I was like, okay, I'm not going to get shotgunned in the head. I'm going to go back to the trail. So I went back in, and I went back into the trail. And I got thoroughly lost. And kept doing that thing that like animals do where they pace back and forth because they're stuck on one side of a river. And I'm like, I need to cross this river because my house is on the other side of the river. And so I'm pacing back and forth looking for like trees to cross, looking for things to make bridges out of, whatever. And eventually it's getting dark and I'm like, you know what, screw it. So I just jumped in the water and just swam to my car. And then went home and took a shower and did laundry. So it was a pretty nice day. It was a cool little hike yesterday. Reminded me of my youth. If you think you are weird, remember that Pyro is cooking human meat in scum right now? What? I'm not sure what you mean about cursed meme, but if it's bad, I will not post this. No, cursed is fun. Cursed is good. We like a cursed meme. Ain't nothing wrong with a cursed meme. So anyway, that was my day yesterday. I got lost in the woods yesterday and just had a nice little time. And it made me feel young. It made me feel like I was back in my teenage years, which is, I guess, a feeling that I'm kind of craving right now. I think every person as they get older is like, oh, the good old days. And I don't normally feel that way. I think people who obsess over the good old days are kind of weird. But it was cool. It was cool to feel that way yesterday. Okay, so we're building out a gross little spit boy. I'm gonna make this look better later, so let's not stress the details right now, but this is definitely a little on the upsetting side for the time being. And should I be using Snake Hook to bring this down? Yes, but it's been unreliable, but I'm gonna do it anyway, because I know it's the more efficient way to be doing this. Okay, so let's Snake Hook you. There we go. Got a little bit of a snake hook. Let's push it up. And then we're gonna bring it down here. Alright, we've got a gross man now. I will fix all of this later. There's a lot to be fixed about this. This is the most inefficient way that I could be doing this. A lot of people will say, why don't you just use liquid? And the reason I'm not using liquid is because I'm worried it's all going to go back here. Which probably means that that's unrealistic on my part, but too bad. That's what I'm doing. Alright. There's that, and now I will squash all of this in just a moment. There we go. And now we're gonna want to probably snake hook down. Here we go. This is it. This is the vibe right here. We're gonna grab you, we're gonna do that. I'm gonna go ahead and grab the cuts, and we're gonna cut you off. We're gonna cut you off, we're gonna cut you off. Hello? We're gonna cut you off. Why are you not cutting? What? Why isn't this cutting? Let's turn off Dinotopo. Maybe that matters for some reason. Maybe Dinotopo can't handle this. Oh, definitely. That's exactly what it was. Okay, cool. And now we will go back to Dinotopo. And I will do a detail flood fill. That is perfect. There we go. Just a little glob. Oh, it's perfect. Oh, it looks great. That looks really good. That looks perfect. Can't be upset about that. There we go. So, that looks quite a bit better for what I'm doing. Now we just got to go ahead and temper it down a little bit. I use words like temper like they mean things in 3D modeling. I apologize for anybody who is trying to actually learn and like understand the words that I'm saying. I do just be saying random things to put my mind in the right place. That's a big part of the process for me, is just kind of like making sure I understand what I'm doing. Okay, so that should detail flood fill really well. That should look perfect. And now I just gotta flatten all of this. I could try and stylize it, but I know I'm doing this incorrectly to begin with, so I'm just gonna let it be what it is. Especially the back of this. The back literally does not matter, and we should be very careful not to let it get too crazy. There we go. That is perfect. That looks great. Okay, so I will do this just to give us a little bit of ambiance. Talking about the spit of a monster. This is great ambiance here. But this is how we're gonna do this. Yeah, Transistor. What's up, Nova? Long time no talk. I love Transistor. Transistor's gotta be one of the best games ever made, period. The fact that you pause the game and she hums, like, in her head is revolutionary as far as I'm concerned. Alright, boom, 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 boom. Let's do that. Transistor was lots of feels. Yeah, I think the ending was maybe the worst part of the game, which is saying a lot, because the ending is cool. But I think the ending didn't feel like how I felt the game should end. Not that it's my game or whatever. But it just, the ending felt strange. It felt very out of place compared to the tone of the rest of the game. It kind of felt like, what's the point of everything I just did? But man, Transistor's good. I played Transistor on stream. That was one of the first games I ever played. Okay, that'll do. That looks perfect. That spit right there. Yeah, for sure. I love Supergiant Games. The people who made Transistor are one of the coolest companies ever made, period. Really, really interesting people. Really, like, hardworking people. Deserve every success in the world. They should be considered, like, AAA as far as I'm concerned. What's up, Beryl? I might add it to my playlist when I do start streaming. Nova's gonna start streaming. That's new information. Nova, when are you gonna start streaming? Feral, I am okay. If I'm going to be a little vulnerable and honest here for a moment, I haven't been sleeping super good for the past week. I've had a lot on my mind. The New Year is kind of stressing me out a little bit, which is fine. I'll turn around. I'm not like deeply upset or anything like that. But I've just been having a hard time sleeping lately, so I've been having these manic dreams. This sketch right here is actually based off of a dream that I had earlier this week. So you can see what kind of dreams I've been having just by looking on the screen currently, just by looking at your very own device. But yeah, I've just been having weird dreams lately. So whatever that means for me is how I'm doing. How are you doing? How's yous doing? I don't know exactly when. Maybe when I can get a good PNG to be my PNG tuber at first. But this year, for sure. Do it sooner rather than later. Don't set yourself up, you know? Just the best time to start was yesterday, and the second best time to start is today. If it's something you want to do, then do it. I mean, Lord, I look at, like, what I've been doing here on stream. This, certainly I do everything, or most everything wrong when it comes to streaming. Anybody who's, like, quote-unquote good at streaming is gonna look at my stream and be like, what are you doing? Oh well. Right? At this point, all I can do is grow. So, worst case scenario, you're just gonna have a weird, awkward stream for a year, and you're gonna create an audience and have interactions with people, and that's awesome. Can't be that bad. I don't regret streaming at all. Alright. That is that. We're going to do a detail flood fill. We're going to say bada boom. And that's done. That's done. You look at that. That looks great. That looks amazing, actually. Done. Can you see inside his mouth at all? Not really. So that's kind of a big waste down in there. Let's put it over this edge right here. I'm just going to go for it. I've been having dreams of being awake recently, and it's messing with you. Makes two of us. All right, so everybody's having weird dreams. Good to know I'm not the only delinquent here on Earth. What kind of dreams are we having? All right, let's see if I can remember my dream last night. Last night, I had a dream. Oh, it was really dark. All right. Sensitivity warning for anybody that is prone to scary content. Anybody who doesn't like scary content, be warned. I had a dream that I lived in this little mountain village with my brother. I don't have a brother. But I lived with my brother in this little mountain village. And it got invaded by, like, orcs. Like World of Warcraft style orcs, which I don't even want to begin to dig into what that means, because I don't know, orcs are problematic to begin with. But I got invaded by orcs. Everyone got like attacked, and so me and my brother got onto a, what are they called? A cable car, the kind of things that you go on a ski lift and you go to the top of the mountain. But we went down to like a city that was below us. And when we get down to the city, it's just like me and my brother, and we're young. I was younger than I am now. We're like little kids, and we don't know what we're doing. So we just walk to the first place we can find, which is a McDonald's. We walk into the back of McDonald's where the employees go, like one of the back doors. And so we're in the back of McDonald's, and they're in the middle of like a meeting. So it's a bunch of people wearing McDonald's uniforms having a meeting, being like, oh, we gotta fix the ice cream machine, or whatever they're saying, whatever they're talking about, I don't know. And we walk in, these two kids covered in blood and dirt. We're not like bleeding from ourselves, but you know, subsequently we were covered in blood. And so we walk up to all the McDonald's employees, and they just look at us, and my little brother couldn't speak for himself, so I'm like, our whole village got attacked by orcs, and they're probably gonna come attack your city here soon. Can you help us? Can you give us food? And so the McDonald's people called the cops, gave us French fries to eat. Cops show up. We explained it to the cops, and one of the cops took us to their house and like laid us down for bed. And I fell asleep in a cop's house while the cops tried to deal with quote-unquote orcs invading the world. And then I woke up, and that was one of my dreams last night. That was one of my dreams last night. I had a lot of dreams last night, but that was one of them. So if that gives you any indication of where I'm at mentally, that's what my last night looked like. It was a strange dream. Let's do a detail flood fill here. So yeah, it's kind of dreams I've been having. That looks good. Oh, that looks great. Yes, perfect, perfect, perfect. Cool. Okay, I dreamt a conversation happened that didn't happen, but it was so real. I love that. Looks like a sub sandwich. Yes. Thinking about streaming every modeling moment to compare progress. I think it's a good idea. You grabbed your choppers and started crumping orcs back. Everyone's streaming. We live in a streaming world. Everybody's a streamer now. You know what? That feels great. That feels perfect. The little bit coming off there, the bit coming off here, it's perfect. We're done. We're done. I've done it. This is done. Cool. I'm gonna start streaming Bullet Hells. You're after my heart. You're out for my heart with that one. I love a Bullet Hell. Boy, oh. I'm like one mental breakdown away from being a Touhou streamer. An Osu Touhou streamer. I'm one bad decision away from just streaming Bullet Hells all day, every day. It's not what I want for myself, but it's probably what'll happen if too many bad things happen to me. I also hope everybody knows I'm joking before we take that out of context. Okay, we're gonna call this Spit. And I'm gonna say we're done with Spit. Again, the flies have returned, even though I just got rid of the flies. Alright, let's go ahead and give ourselves a little cylinder. I'm gonna bring it up here. We're gonna make a candle. Okay, we gotta make a few candles. Check it. We're gonna make a tall candle. I don't think I've made a tall candle. Okay, so Beryl has asked, what the dog doing? I'm sorry? I know it's a meme. I'm not unaware of the meme. What the dog doing? Boy, how to answer this one. What's the most objective answer I can give to what the dog doing? I think the dog just wants a mint. I think the dog just wants a mint. You know what I'm saying? Dog just wanted a mint, and everyone made a big deal about it. And that's a shame. I think as a society, we should look down upon ourselves. Okay, that to me looks pretty clean. Thank you for the knocking. You know, I almost removed the knocking, by the way. Ugh. We're having a day, aren't we? I almost removed the knocking yesterday. I redid some of the point rewards, and I was like, I think I'm gonna remove the knocking. And I decided not to, for you all's sake. So you're welcome. I'm a saint, is what I'm saying. Okay, give me one moment, and I will go ahead and grab those bunny ears for everybody. There we go. time to bun up. It's time to put a bun in the oven. As the our European counterparts say. I don't think anybody in Europe other than the English say that, but it's a great expression. I think we need more words for pregnant. Why aren't the kids inventing words for pregnant nowadays? Yes? Yes, Nova? I've struck a chord with Nova, because Nova is a resident quote-unquote English person here. Nova is not actually English. I believe you are... if I remember correctly, you're like Finnish or Swedish, but maybe you're Danish? Maybe you're Dutch? Dutch, you have a personality to be Dutch, but I don't remember. I apologize for not remembering. I want to say you're Dutch. I'm going to say you're Dutch. Final answer, Dutch. But currently an Englishman. Okay, we're going to set the strength down a little bit, and I'm going to go grab bunny ears right now. What are we getting kappas for? Are those kappas? Those aren't kappas. What are these lulls for? I forgot what a kappa looks like. What is kappa? Okay, I gotta post a kappa now. What does a kappa look like? The heck is a kappa? What in the Sam Hill is a kappa? Where's a kappa? Kappa. Oh, there they are. I see. Kappa looks like a turtle? No. I know everyone's on max memes today. But with a cool crown, I do like a kappa. I am a fan of the old kappa. I have killed Nova today. I have destroyed this man's career. I smell the blood of an Englishman, be he alive or be he dead, I'll grind his bones to make my bread. If that is not the Irish national anthem, I don't know what is. Shout out to my Irish people. You all have been disenfranchised a lot in your career. Shout out to the Irish. You know what? I'm gonna put a hit list out on stream. We need a resident Irishman. We don't have enough Irish representation here in chat. I need somebody to represent the Irish here. Because I can't do it. That's not my responsibility. That would be disingenuous. I'm the German. I cannot be the Irishman as well. Okay, that to me is a proper candle. Shout out to, what is it, the CYM proposal, C/7 proposal or whatever it's called, where the guy literally wrote a book about why Irish people should be eating their children. Like, shout out to that. That is just the rudest thing a person could do. That's about the meanest thing, like a person, especially an artist, somebody who has probably been disenfranchised their whole life, could do. Hello? There's a lot of stuff going on outside. What is going on? Oh, somebody got home. Okay, never mind. Thought I was home alone. Alright. So, we're just making candles. That's all we're into today, is making candles. Making candles, making hands, making everything that we ever wanted. Okay, I just messed up everything. So we're gonna go fix all of that right here. Do I care if there's a little smudge there? I definitely do, because we're gonna be rotating this candle like 1,000 different ways. So let's fix that. We're gonna have to fix this. We get no choice. I could do a detail flood fill, and that should probably make my life a lot easier. Yes, it does. Uncusp this boy. Uncusp you, just like that. Come on. That'll do. We're gonna go ahead and do a detail flood fill. Grab all that. Bring it back down to 0.3. And just round out a couple of those edges. And we'll say that is not a bad looking candle. There's a gross little mark right there. I'm gonna say that is a candle. Done. It looks a little unstable. Do I care? Yes, I do. Just a little bit. There we go. We'll just bring all that in. That's perfect. That's a candle. That is a candle right there. Cool. And now for the peak. This guy right here should probably be removed just like that, because it looked a little too unrealistic for my tastes. But otherwise, we're here. That's done. That's a candle. Done. We'll put a wick in there later, because I know if I try to put a wick in it right now, it's going to be a problem. Actually, yeah, we're going to do a wick later. Okay, so, candles for the cultists. Cultists love a candle. That's kind of their whole thing. Dream to see sculpting Pellamini and Borscht. I mean, we have scuffed speed sketch for a reason. There is an option for it. Too big. There we go. That's a candle. Oh, I can live with this. Okay, so that's one candle down. So we're gonna take you, we're gonna make a copy of you. We're gonna put the copy over here. We're gonna name you Candle Tall. What are we gonna call you? Candle Tall Split Shore. We're gonna call you Candle Tall Round. And now I take Split, and I do a Alt D to make an instance. What's an instance? Copy, paste. No. Copy. What do I do here? Is it Control D? Is it Shift D? Oh, which one's an instance? Control D or Alt D? I want to say it's Alt D. You know what? I don't care. If it renders a little bad, it's fine. We're doing one render of this. This is not a real-time scene, so I'm not going to stress the details. Okay. Candle down. Requesting backup. The candle's down. Colonel, the candle's down. Okay, this'll work. This can work. And now, the good thing about this, the reason why I've done it this way instead of a different way, is now I can take the wicks, and I only have to make one wick with a flame on it, and I can copy it across all of them using instancing, saving my computer a bit of rendering power, So that should be nice. Instead of having a wick determined by each of these different variations, I can just have one wick. This is gonna work. This is gonna work. I always thought that option will be in 2D. No, 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 no. Scuffed Speed Sketch is in 3D. It's bad. Don't get me wrong. It's really bad. But it's in 3D. Alright, let's do a sculpt of you. You are round. Put on Dynatopo as per the norms. And I'm going to go ahead and build out. Okay, I see that that is not going to work. Apply scale. Let's go down to sculpt. Oh, it works. It works. Okay, it doesn't work. Oh, it actually might end in tears. It does end in tears. Uh-oh. 60 seems like overkill. Let's do 40. 40, 40, 40. What does 40 look like? 40 is too small. So it's going to be 60. This is a bad idea. Don't do this. Don't do what I'm doing. Don't do this, folks. If you're just now getting into 3D modeling, I'd love to be the first one to tell you, don't do anything I ever do. I should not be trusted. Alright, there is that, going all the way down. All the way down. That is a good looking candle right there. And now we are just going to build out little bits and pieces that look different here. So that way we can at least feel something new. Okay, that is it. That's probably done. I'm going to say that looks fine to me. I think I'm going to call it. I don't want to overthink this too much. I don't want to sit here and work on this for 2 hours and say, oh, I don't like it. Like, it's a candle. Who cares? It's not a big deal. It's honestly a pretty good looking candle. It's honestly, like, really clean looking. Cool. Candle done. And then we're going to make a short little candle here in just a moment. So there is one down. We'll go ahead and do a little Alt-D. And we'll put up another one. Now, I'm not sure exactly like why I'm doing the candles the way that I'm doing them right now. But I'm just feeling it, you know? I'm just doing a little bit of a weird feeling. How does that look? You know what? That works. I'll take that. Okay, so we're gonna do a little GY to bring that up. We're gonna be on global. Thank you. GZ. Make you small. Perfect. Candles. Candles in the abyss. Do I know what I am doing? Not really. You know, we're gonna put you way in the corner, and I think we're set on the big candles. Thinking that is not a bad little layout for some candles. I don't know how crazy I want to go with candles. I kind of really like the opening of BioShock Infinite, where there's that like waterway with the candles literally everywhere. But like, do I want to do that? Not really. This is kind of cheap. Like, this is a random little cult trying to summon a demon, right? They don't They don't have the budget for that. They can barely feed themselves, let alone afford candles. Candles are expensive. All right, cool. Let's go ahead and pop in one more. We're gonna do up here. We're gonna grab you and do a little bit of that. Big old candle. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. So we take you, we put on Dynatapo as per the norm. We're gonna do 24 because I'm not a crazy person. Joke's on you, I'm not a crazy person. Do a little bit of that. Let's push on down. I think I'll be able to finalize the retopo on my Snake Boy today. Hey, how long has this been coming? How long has it been? I feel like it's been a while. Okay, so that to me feels right. So let's go ahead and just take that and smooth all that out. We're gonna go ahead and do a bunch of flood filling, which I wish there was a hotkey for. I'm sure there is, but I don't know what it is, and I might rebind it if I can to Control R, because you never do Dynatapo and remeshing at the same time. So I think it might be in my best interest to rebind that. Okay, here we go. Candle. Candles are actually pretty easy to make. They're hard to optimize, but they're really easy to make. Having to optimize this, boy, that can't be fun. I think if you were going to try and optimize a candle, your goal ultimately should be just to try and find like flat faces with normal curves instead of trying to like do a full retopo. I think you'd probably want to project onto smaller geometry and just like assume some level of detail. I don't know. I've never had to bring a candle into Unity or something. It seems like a pain. It seems not fun. There we go. Forever. Shoot. Am away at my parents' every other weekend. True. There's nothing wrong with that though. Are your parents aware? This is a sensitive question. Have your parents seen your snake stuff? And if they saw it, how would you feel? Would that like ruin you, or are you like, whatever, who cares? I feel like I'd have a hard time explaining that to some of my family. I think my mom would get it, but I don't think anybody else would get stuff like that. My mom's pretty chill when it comes to that sort of stuff. Okay, we're gonna like divide all this down eventually, but for the time being, let's leave it like that. I really don't want this little cusp being here. It's actually super frustrating. Okay, that to me feels bad. I wonder, okay, now I'm really on it. I know furry is not the appropriate word here. I know scaly and whatever else, kinfolk, all that sort of stuff. There's different stuff. But when I say furry, we're all gonna assume that I'm saying one thing. I'm saying just one thing. We're just talking about one thing right now. It's the same thing for all of it. I wonder what percentage of furries their parents are aware that they're furries. It can't be a large percentage, right? It can't be huge. It's gotta be like less than 10%, and that might even be pushing it a little bit. I guess that, okay, that's the question of the day. fun fact, I didn't do a question of the day today. I'm gonna do it right now. I'm gonna do a question of the day right now. No one's gonna beat me to it. I'm gonna do it right now before anyone gets a chance. We're all gonna just hang. We're all just gonna hang. Commands, 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 commands. Question of the day. No, you jerk. If you were a furry, how would you tell your parents? That might be TOS, but oh well. We'll play with fire today. I am very lurky today. That's okay. You've been lurking quite a bit lately. You've just been busy. You've just been doing your thing. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Okay, well, I've updated the question of the day, so you can do it again and you can give me an answer since you're so lurky. That feels like the realest candle I've ever seen in my entire life. If I was a furry and I had to tell my parents, how would I do it? You know what I would do? I would set up a situation where, like, I had, okay, I'm assuming like fursuit and all that sort of stuff. I don't know. I don't know what my budget is for this. I wouldn't tell them, lol. I wouldn't lie if they directly asked, but I don't think there would be a point to the conversation. No, you have to tell them. The point of this is you have to tell them. You don't get a choice. You have to tell them. You have the weirdest genie's wish in the world, and you are forced to tell your parents. Here's how I would do it. I would take whatever props I have, fursuit, etc., etc. I just got a shaving ad or read. Thanks. Yeah. Nova, I know what you're into. I actually requested that specifically for you. Don't worry. Next is gonna be like PetSmart. Okay, if I had a prop like a fursuit or something, I would wait until my parents went out of town. My parents haven't been out of town in quite a while, so maybe this is a bad example, but assuming they went out of town or they had a long weekend or something, I'd wait. And I would pretend that I put the fursuit in a washing, or in the dryer. The whole fursuit in the dryer by itself, and I would just leave it and like wait for them to confront me about it. And if they don't confront me about it, then like I'm off the hook as far as I'm concerned. But I would wait for them to confront me about it and I'd be like, this is awkward. I didn't want to tell you this. Blah, 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 blah. And then I would say it. And that's how I would solve that problem. That's a perfect candle. That's like the most perfect candle I've ever made in my life. Look how beautiful that candle is. Yeah, that is lovely looking. I can't find a fault in it. Looks really nice. Cool. Done. Kind of looks like pottery that a little kid would make, which I realized is what all candles look like, so perfect job. Job well done. Mission critical, we got him. Okay, so we definitely need to Alt-D this. I am like genuinely, I don't know how you would get a statistic on this. I don't know how you would survey people, but I do really wonder like how many furries tell their parents. They look like the Shrek earwax candles. True. T, I'm gonna need an answer from you though. Before you get too comfy, before you lay down for bed, I'm gonna have to get an answer from you. They do look like Shrek candles, don't they? Okay, that's perfect. Right there ought to do. You know what? That feels like a fine enough amount of candles to me. That feels fine. So I would just say it like lol, just like announce it casually and move on. And if she had questions, I would answer them. That is a fair answer. That is a fair answer, I would argue. How am I gonna manage this one? Okay, let's make a collection called Candles. I am procrastinating making this hand, but so be it. So be life, water it. We'll do candle short. Candle short. Candle short. Perfect. I think making a big deal out of it would just make things worse. I totally agree. That's why I think like throwing it in the dryer is a good idea. So shout out to furries out there. If you're a furry, go put your clothing in a dryer and just kind of like your fursuit, I should say, in a dryer and just be like, oops, sorry. Assuming you have to tell your parents, which you shouldn't tell your parents, period. Like full stop, just don't tell your parents. Okay, so we have candles. Now we're gonna make wicks. This is gonna be weird. This is gonna get weird real quick, as if this conversation is not already very weird. I don't know why I was so adamant on making everybody answer a question about being a furry, but it's just my inner emotions projecting out on all of you. Okay, that is this. That to me looks literally perfect. 5 minutes I'm thinking about to request speed sketch, but afraid it will be a bad idea. You got nothing to worry about. You got nothing to worry about, Tablet Genius. I almost said amazing tablet. I almost put your names together. Sorry about that. I felt admitting it was the best course of action there. There's no such thing as a bad idea. It's a 5-minute speed sketch. If it's awful, then it's on me, right? And it's only 5 minutes, so who cares? Okay, this first one I gotta get right, and then the rest of them should be easy pickings from there. You know what? That feels perfect. That feels perfect. Cool. No, they don't know, but my dad enjoys fantasy as much as me. Plus, both are not the kind of people to go ham on things, so I think it wouldn't be fine. If not, a bit rocky. I plan to make publicly available works, so they will know sooner or later. Would I tell them unless they ask? No, especially since I don't do... especially since I don't do it outside the internet? Really? What do you mean you don't do it outside the internet? Why? There's a question. You don't have to answer that if you don't want to, of course. I mean, that should... everything I ever say should come with that preface. But why do you not do it outside the internet? Do you want to do it outside the internet? Is that an interest of yours? Or is it like specifically like a... like anonymous thing? Obviously, it's not anonymous to your parents, but I don't think your parents would dox you, so that's kind of what I meant about that. I think parents doxing their children is probably about the worst idea you could have, because, boy, you're just giving, like, fuel to the one person who can totally ruin your whole thing. Okay, this is working. Now, I see all of you scratching your heads. I feel it. I feel the collective head scratching. What is going on right now? It's gonna be perfect. It's gonna look great. You're gonna love the way you look. Chop my nuts. Shout out to the slap chop guy. Isn't he deceased? Isn't he gone? Didn't he go to jail? I don't something happened to him. Some bad stuff happened to him. I don't remember what happened to him. The slap chop guy is like the one guy that every parent is like, see, this is why you go to college. He's like the quintessential, like, make sure you don't mess up as a child, like, character. Kind of love that guy. I'm sure he's not cool. I'm sure he's a total jerk, but I'd hang out with him. I'd go spend a day with him. Also, if anybody's ever owned a slap chop, I don't know if this is like exclusively an American thing. Sorry to European people if you don't know what a slap chop is. It's kind of part of our culture over here. But if you've ever owned one, they are the worst product on the earth. Like, they don't work at all. Such a bad idea. You don't know what a slap chop is? What do you mean? All right. Do we have to watch a video as a class? I think we have to watch a video as a class together. I'm gonna really put the YouTube algorithm to work here and see if I get like triggered for a YouTube video, because I doubt you would, but it is worth it. So I'm gonna go ahead and put on a video here in just a second. It's gonna be family movie time. Everybody, we got some history to cover. So everyone get your popcorn ready. We're gonna watch precisely one YouTube video. Just as soon as I place all these wicks and add my constraints so I can officially clear my head of what I'm doing. I'm actually eating popcorn right now. All right, well, you're not allowed to be finished until we watch this video, is what I'm gonna say. Popcorn is surprisingly healthy. I know that's gonna sound surprising to people, but popcorn's actually really good for you. But really good for you, quote unquote. It's really fine for you. Okay, there we go. We got a bunch of wicks all in there. Perfect. Let's go to our constraints tab, add a track 2. We're gonna go to camera. I'm gonna grab all of them. I'm gonna see if I can make this work. We cannot link constraints. That's annoying. That's really annoying. Okay, whatever. Track to camera. Repeats. Track to camera. Repeats. Track to camera. Repeats. And then it's going to come time for me to model things, and I'm not looking forward to it. But we're like almost done once we do this. All we got to do is make that arm. All I have to do is make that arm, as if that's an easy thing to do. But I'm feeling stoked for it. I'm feeling okay. I'll say it once, I'll say it again. I think making mouths is harder than making hands in 3D. I know hands are like traditionally the thing that's very hard for people in 2D art, but in 3D, I think mouths are really the problem. Okay, so they should be all facing me. Oh, some of them are weird. I honestly don't feel the IRL need. I get my fix online. I never need to collect aesthetical items of any kind. Plus, I'm not really into roleplay outside of D&D. That is very interesting to me. I'm not going to go into too much detail because I don't think anybody cares or anybody asked. But I think I might be objectively the opposite of you, Beryl. I think I very much am the opposite of you. Okay. Now that I've sold you and me both out, let's carry on. As long as the wick isn't sticking out too much, I think I don't care. Okay, you got an idea? Let's hear the idea. You've been really thinking about this. You don't need to overthink things too much. It's okay, Beryl, or Genius. Okay, let's have a family time. I'm gonna go ahead and pause the music. We're gonna go full screen. Hello, welcome to full screen. Let's watch the slap chop. Let's not judge my tastes right now. There we go. We'll watch the full one. Oh no, I've been sent
Hi, it's
something.
Fitz with Slap Chop. You're gonna be in a great mood all day because you're gonna be slapping your troubles away with the Slap Chop. Now look, here's a potato. One slap, you got big chunks for stews. Two slaps, home fries in a second. Now, look at this. But you add a mushroom, the more you do it, the finer it gets. You don't have to switch any grades. Now, you love salad, you hate making it. You know you hate making salad. That's why you don't have any salad in your diet. Watch this, one slap, salad. Ooh. I love pizza too, but once in a while, get the veggie. You don't have any salad in your diet. Watch this, one slap.
Look at that salad. That's a salad. I mean, put some dressing on it. That's a salad.
Salad. I love pizza too, but once in a while, get the veggies in. At least throw it on top of the pizza. You're gonna change your eating.
Throw it on top of the pizza.
Soup, coleslaw, stuff. You want 5 seconds, 4 or 5 seconds, it's done. This thing, this tuna, looks boring.
Boring.
Stop having a boring tuna. Stop having a boring life. Add this tuna, put it here like this. Now you're gonna have
tuna
a
salad.
Nice tuna salad. Look at this. You're gonna have an exciting life now. Look, here's a hard-boiled egg. One chop, you add the pickle, you add the green onion. And what you can do, you can mix things together. You add the ham, and you're gonna love this. You don't have time to make breakfast.
No time to make breakfast. Look at that. It's a perfect portion.
You're gonna love my nuts. Watch this.
Sorry, we gotta get that one clean.
Breakfast to go. You're gonna love my nuts. Watch this.
You're gonna love my
Almonds,
nuts.
walnuts. Comes with a cover, so you can do everything in the cover. All right, or you can do it on the board, whatever you'd like.
You do it on the board if you want
easy.
to.
One finger. If I can do it with one finger, you guys can do it with your whole hand. Kids can do it. You know what they charge at the ice cream stores?
Kids love his
toppings
nuts.
At the ice cream stores. Add a couple cookies if you want.
Got a couple cookies.
You can make it for 10 cents. Stop throwing your money away. You know, not only nuts. What about fruit? Put a mango.
Ooh, mango and a strawberry.
Isn't that beautiful?
It would just destroy my
insides. The reason you're gonna
insides.
slap away every day is because it's so easy to clean. 1, 2, and pops open like that, like a butterfly.
It's not a bunch of moving parts after the 2, but whatever.
Stores, bacteria gets in the food. All the stores have this. You can't clean it. You can't open this up. It's worthless. Forget it.
Okay. I love that he pulls out the store version and just admits that his product is nothing. Like, yeah, this one at the store, you just can't clean it. This is already a product at a store. What are you talking about?
Food. All the stores have this. You can't clean it.
You can't
open this up. It's worthless. Forget about it. Now, take the slap chop, put it back together, and you get the garlic. All right, here's the garlic with the skin. There you go. De-skins the garlic.
Oh, de-skins the garlic.
Eat more garlic. The onions
that's
with
not
the
a
skin.
lucky
All right,
random
this is
thing they just did.
making me cry. All right, life's hard enough as it is. You don't want to cry anymore. Put the slap chop right there. The skin's at the bottom. Hey, look, so you want a little bit of onions. You don't want to drag out the food processor. The skin comes right off.
That's not a food processor. You can't drag that thing out.
Now put a tomato in there. Add your cilantro, your hot peppers right there. You hit it off.
All right, shout out.
All right, now put a tomato.
Shout out to the cilantro being on top of the tomato. Look at this perfect grab.
Tomato in there. Add your cilantro, your hot peppers right there. You hit it like this.
Hot peppers right there. You know when you keep your food bowl with the hot pepper on top of the tomato.
One slap at a time.
It's very quick. It's a time saver for recipes.
Just take it apart, washes, put it in the drawer.
Look at his shirt.
It's easy. You just got one hand and chop.
Now,
one hand and chop.
Deal. When you buy the slap chop, we're going to give you the Grady for cheese.
The Grady.
White cheese, yellow cheese in the container. Comes with a
yellow
twister.
cheese.
And watch this, tacos.
You don't get a choice. You have to have mixed
linguine,
cheese.
Martini, bikini. Look at that. Comes with 2 blades.
One more time.
This, tacos, fettuccine, linguine, martini, bikini. Look at that. Comes with
Let's
2
do it.
blades. Just bang it.
I love
cheese
having a
comes
cheese
right
martini.
Out, fine and coarse. Parmesan comes with a cover. Stays sealed. Put it in the fridge. Take it out when you need it. Pass it around a table. You're gonna love this thing. The slap chop sells for $29.95.
I love that they just threw that on
If
top.
you call now, within the next 20 minutes, because you know we
Bars.
can't do this all day. You're gonna get the Grady absolutely free. So that's 2 for $29.95. The
2.
Slap Chop with the Grady. Here's how to order.
Call 1-800-574-8366. Call now, and you'll get the Grady absolutely free with the Slap Chop. When you call, also ask about our foldable cutting board. That's
Ask about the foldable color board.
1-800-574-8366.
It's another
1-800-574-8366.
$30, but why not?
Call now.
All right. I'm glad we had family time. I'm glad we had family time together. You're going to love my nuts. You're going to love my nuts. My mother used one of those, not a Slap Chop, a proper German quality one for years for onion and garlic. Yes, and it was a practice toss. All right. Back to business. We had to take a break. We had to take a little break for it. We just had to experience it for just a little bit. Okay. We're back. Anyway, thanks everyone for joining me on that little journey. We're gonna see if YouTube really cares that I did that. All right, we are working at a disadvantage on this sketch here because everything is very, very framey. It's not gonna stop me though. We're gonna make this work. Okay, so we're gonna call this candle material. Something tells me I want to like grab all of this and try and reduce it down a little bit, but we'll get there, I guess. I'm just gonna let it play out for right now. The lighting's gonna be really important. That's where the God rays are gonna come in. Okay, cool. So we got candle. Let's go ahead and throw on 2 colors. I'll do a red and I will do a blue. We're gonna make this guy really rough with a good amount of subsurface. Not sure what I should be doing here. No sheen. Clear coat actually might be the answer. Let's do clear coat at 3, at 5, and we're gonna take the roughness down to like 7. There you go. That's a waxy looking little candle. Now, if I was doing extra stuff, I might add a bump map to it that feels right, but I don't think we're going to do that. Okay, and the more I think about it, I think a candle is orange. So I think that's our color. I'm going to say that's a candle. Done. So we take you. We're going to pop on a color ramp. And we're going to choose a few different colors. So let's add a white, a blue, this nice little blue. They are instanced. Oh, perfect. The instance worked. Excellent, excellent, excellent. That's what you like to see. Okay, we got a blue and we got a... Is that like a purple? A pinky purple. There you go. That'll work. That'll be our candle. Done. And now we don't do that. We add a object info random. And now we're done. So now I grab you and I go candle. And I grab you and I go candle. And now we have a random assortment of candles. Why did you not copy? Some of these aren't working. Huh, weird. Why is that? You wonder why. Ooh, some of them look good. Okay, you know what? I'm thinking, actually, let's not do this. Purple's too crazy. Let's do really light orange. Like that color right there. Right there. There we go. That looks like candle wax to me. That one looks amazing. That's the best looking one right there. Okay, now the wick. So the wick is going to be difficult. The wick, we're gonna want, wait. Why is this one backwards? This guy's backwards. Are they all backwards? They are all backwards. Okay. Whoops. Uh-oh. We've given ourselves a hard time. Actually, let's remove the monster, and that should increase our frame rate quite a bit. Now we go down to the wicks, and all of them need to be given Z. And we're set. Ready to go. Alright, I am confident about this. I am scared about making a hand, but after that, I think we are perfect. Cool. Done. So, now we can grab you, and I am going to separate you into two parts. First part is going to be called Candle Flame. And the second part will be the wick. This will be Candle Wick. We're going to make the wick bright red, just so we can see what we're doing. And we're going to go into edit mode. Grab just you. And apply the wick. And did it work for all of them? Oh, I think it did. Yes. That's what you like to see. Perfect. Yes, it worked. Cool. Okay, now we're working with fire. So, let's make the wick. The wick is easy. It is a bump map. It is a bump map set to wave. That is a little bit sideways. Yep, there we go. That'll work. So let's set that as objects. Make sure it all works, because I don't know if it's going to work or not. We're going to do Z's. That is not what we want. We want Y, I guess. Why would it be Y? It is Y. I don't know why it's Y. But that's fine. We'll give it a little bit of a bend. We'll add a little bit of distortion to it. Maybe not that much distortion, just a little bit of distortion. Also, I am still very curious about your idea, Tablet Genius. I have not forgotten. Why? It's Y. Why is it Y? Oh, why? Okay, that feels okay. Realistically, we're going to want probably a color ramp in here. And we're going to want to go ahead and push these guys together. No, I liked it better the other way. Screw that. It's such a small detail, you're not going to notice. I mean, I say that. I do actually want this to be like a pretty nice piece on my record, so I should care, but I think it'll be fine. This seems fine. Okay, that is the candle wick done. Now the candle flame. Okay, we're gonna have to do two things. I think, by the way, I have a question. What displacement do? What's the difference between displacement and bump? Good question. Bump is a normal map. So the way that bump works is it simulates the way that light interacts on the surface of an object. So if I look at this guy right here, there's nothing. It's flat. So bump just simulates light, even though there's no actual geometry there. If I were to take this I'll just make it ugly, I don't care. If I were to take this and add a displacement to it, using height, I think that's correct. I don't use displacements too often. I'm not very good at displacement. If I do this and I add displacement to it, you'll see 3, 2, 1. Why is it doing that? That's not what I wanted. Why is it looking weird? It shouldn't look like that. Okay, I've messed it up. We done goofed it. How do I not goof it? I always mess up displacement. Displacement's very confusing to me. I get the idea of it. I don't understand this node. This node makes no sense to me. There we go. Oh, it didn't work. Why did it not work? Okay, something's weird here. Maybe we plug it in directly? Okay, so I didn't prove my point at all. Displacement is supposed to actually offset the geometry. So it's actually supposed to make this into brand new geometry. Why it's not doing it, I don't know. It's a little beyond me. I don't use displacement too often. The only difference I really understand is displacement is a little bit more true to form, but bump is way more efficient. Like way, way, way more efficient. So I'm a bump guy. Yeah, they're very similar, but displacement actually adds polygons to your mesh, whereas bump doesn't. Does that matter in this sketch where I've made chaos? No, but it is how it works. Okay, so here we are. Yeah, I want to say basically the only difference between the two of them is one adds polygons and one doesn't. That's basically the only difference there is that I can attest to. Oh, it's because the emission's already turned on. I understand. Okay, let's go ahead and add ourselves a gradient. This should be easy. We should be able to do a sphere. I'm inclined to do quadratic sphere, but I'm going to stay away from it for the time being. That looks great. Now we want to crunch it. Okay, that's it. There's a crunch. Nice and easy. We'll do 1, might as well. Doesn't bother me to do a 1. I'll do a 2 right there, and that looks fine. We'll do 0 on the Z, so the Z can stay as close as form needs to be. Okay, I just saw one that was really messed up, and I don't know why it was so messed up. Actually, it just kind of upset me, but I'll think about that in just a moment. We're not going to stress that detail right now. Basically, normal maps tell the rendering image that the light should be bouncing off the geometry in different directions than the actual geometry should suggest. Yeah, that's the explanation for bump maps. That's not the explanation for displacement. Displacement actually changes the polygons. I couldn't make it work because I don't know what I'm doing. Because I don't use displacement, because I find displacement to be maybe not how I work as a person. If I was going to do displacement, I kind of think, like, why wouldn't I just then do a... Oh, look at that. If I was going to do a displacement, why not just then do, like, a sculpt or something? I get that maybe it would be a little harder to do a sculpt sometimes, but in my general opinion, I'm like, just do a sculpt. Okay, so problem with this is it's cutting in a way that I don't like. So let's do a divide or a subtract. Ooh, divide is close to being correct. It's the opposite of what I want, though. It's very close. It's very, very close. Let's do a subtract. Might be an add. Subtract is not good. Let's do a difference. Why is it doing it like that? Doesn't make any sense to me. Let's do a multiply first, and then I'll try a color burn, and then we're gonna back off from there. Okay, so it's close. Yeah, it just has that hard edge that we don't want. Yeah, that edge is way too hard. That edge is really, really hard for us. Nope, definitely spherical. It has to be FBM. So let's try a color burn here. I basically just need to cut out... Hey, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. That'll do. Cool. Okay, so now we're gonna pop out another mapping node. I've got a vibe on this one. We have another node right here, which I think should work. We plug you in to vector. We're gonna get something kind of nuts. I'm gonna have to fix it. Kind of nuts. We're gonna have to fix it. Hey, what's up, Kizen? How you doing? Lachronicity can go right back up. And now, what happens if we rotate this? Ooh. Now, there's a part of me that wants to do this. Doing well. Doing it and doing it and doing it well. Okay, so that does not work. Not sure if you are making the moon, but it looks like the moon, and I am digging it. I am not making the moon, I am making a candle. Which, you know, candle, moon, same thing. Okay, so we have this. This is something. Yeah, that'll work. Cool. Now we're going to plug in some random object info, and hopefully this is going to take. Hopefully that takes well enough, and then you will not see any variation, and I'm not going to stress the details too much. Random little bits of fire. They're all a little different looking. That's not bad. Cool. You are a problem. Why are you such a problem? Oh, it's because your Z didn't get changed. Hey. Okay, cool. So we're going to lower the color burn to get it just a little bit more on this. We're going to grab our color ramp and go between one color and another color, whatever that color ends up being. How does fire look? Fire goes red, orange, white. Correct? Like that's what fire looks like? That is 100% what fire looks like. Okay, that looks real. Now, if I wanted to animate them, I could throw an animation sequence in here. Oh, I forgot to do, whoops, I messed up. If I wanted to add an animation sequence, I could put this object info through a multiplicative and change the multiple, and I could have pretty good looking setups. For the time being, those are candles. Those are really good looking candles. The one thing I think I might add is go into edit mode, grab just the bottom of this, go into normal. We're going to scale you down. Just like that. I think we're done. I think we are done. I think I am content with what we've made here today. The one thing I think I might add is I think I might take the emission and set the strength to 2 to give it more of that bloomy sort of look. And I'm going to say that is not bad. I think displacement shines when you have something like a really complicated symbol you want to have in a rendered scene, but the object the symbol will be on is large and will appear at a sharp angle. Very true. Yeah, that's true. I think a lot of nicheness in Blender is very fair. Depends on the type of fire, but you lower on the color ramp, the further out you get, higher energy is closer to blue. Isn't the center higher energy? And I'm content to be here with you fine folks. That is very sweet, Kizen. Wait, so you're saying the center should be more on the blue scale? Let me see what that looks like. Nah, I think it looked perfect. You might technically be right, but visually that looks fine. I'm gonna take the visual over anything else. All right. It is, so the center is usually yellow, closer to blue than red. Yeah, okay, perfect. Cool, 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 cool. This pipe is my least favorite thing in this whole scene right now, but we'll get there when we get there, I suppose. It's a little lazy, and I try not to be lazy too often. All right, monster time. Monster time. Monster time. All right. I've been dreading this part for a while, but I think we can make this really interesting. Oh, I love this song. Oh, I didn't even finish his teeth. I'm just realizing his teeth are incomplete. If you have a gas stove, it's hotter than candle and you get the blue flames. True. I thought that was a gas thing, though. I thought that was because there was gas involved. Let's go ahead and separate by loose parts. So we should have the lips and the face, correct? This is gonna be called Monster Skin. And I'm going to do the classic. And by the classic, I mean something that I've totally made up in this instance, but it'll be classic to me. We're gonna grab this like deep, deep, reddy sort of purple. Whoa, thank you. Very appreciated. Clean, clean water. Water is so lovely. Okay, so we have this waxy sort of boy. Get him feeling really weird. Get him feeling really weird. No sheen, roughness, specular, no. Actually, 0 specular. Yeah, he's this scary beast of a thing. All right. I'm inclined to I give him gums. I think that'd be a cool look, but it's way above the scope of what we're doing right now, so I'm not going to do it. Instead, I'm going to give him a noise texture with a color ramp. Added to subsurface with a maximum of 0.3. We're going to set the detail super high. We're going to set the scale pretty high, and the roughness also pretty high. And now we just got to separate the two of them. Okay, so 0.3 might be pushing it a little bit. Let's do 0.2. Drop that down just a little bit. Give him that kind of murky, weird look. It has to do with how hot the flames are. You can do a little blue in the middle of a candle flame. True. It has to do with how hot the flames are. I mentioned it because you were asking how the colors went, so center should always be the closest to the color wheel to blue and then work towards lower energy. Yeah, I could have used a temperature node too to do it, but we're just vibing. Let's grab monster skin. Let's pop it out. Let's go monster mouth. We're going to copy our settings. We're going to switch you to a nice bright red. I say bright. I don't think it's that bright. I think we're just red. And honestly, it's not dark enough. Yeah, we got the teeth going. Vibe is more important than realism. I think we're pretty close to what you're saying, though. So I actually think we hit it kind of on the nose. You know what? Actually, this is cheap. This is a bad idea, and you shouldn't do this if you're trying to make something realistic. That's like layer weight 101, is don't use layer weight, period. But I'm gonna use layer weight so I can get that vibe. So he looks really weird and waxy. That to me just has the correct energy. And I'll set the roughness on the clear coat just a little bit higher. We have a monster in the picture, and we're past trying to model reality. Unless I'm a Cup of Tea is secretly a mythical creature, my entire world gets turned upside down. Oh, I'm a Cup of Tea is definitely a mythical creature. Have you not met them? You know what? What if we... Okay, I'm gonna flip it on its head. I'm gonna flip this on its head. Oh, I don't love it. A unicorn? Yes, a unicorn. That is probably as close to what I want as possible. I might add a little skin tone to this guy, but for the time being, that's fine. I've not, but she could definitely be an angel or fae or some sort. I always say that I'm a Cup of Tea is a fae. Very fae energy. Okay, here we go. Focus. Think about what you're doing. Really think about what you're doing here. I want an Eldritch Beam. Maybe now that we have text-to-speech, you don't need thumbs. I am allergic to metal. It is due to both the gas-burning material and the temperature at hand. For instance, both ethanol and methanol are chemically very similar and burn at the same temperature, but methanol will produce warmer shades of light. Yeah, I think the blue flame on an oven mostly is based on the chemical. I'm not saying temperature doesn't have a component in it, but I think it's mostly the you know what? I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. Refrain. Okay, so transmission is now high. And we're gonna add a little bit of color to it. I have kind of a an addictive palette to that green, but I'm gonna try and offset quite a bit. I'm gonna do like a 0.3. Yeah, it needs to have volume. Most metals, my skin literally blisters and melts off when I wear any metal or even nicer metals. That is a vibe. Okay, so if we give the glass... Yeah. There it is. Look at that. Look how good that looks. Wow. Uh-huh. I'm feeling it. Art thou feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? Okay, so I think magic texture is a death sentence, so I'm gonna use it. It actually looks good. It actually looks bad. You know what? That looks good. And I'm going to actually add a little bit of red on the black, because I think that's going to give us sort of the feeling that we want. Thinking that's it. Done. According to my wife's allergist, she would be able to wear platinum or pure silver. She isn't quite to the point, but like the metal of her bra clips needs to be coated in nail polish or it turns all red. That is wild. Yeah, you were definitely a fae. You are fae for sure. Yeah, that was the whole conversation, Beryl. That's the point. They're a fairy. What a good amount of color scheme that is. Wrong read, mint red. That's fine. That is perfectly okay. That is perfectly okay. That's the closest to an Obama I can do. Yep, this is my Obama impression. This is what my Obama sounds like. It's the closest I can do to an Obama. Why did I go on an Obama tirade? I don't know. I don't know where that came from. I don't know where anything's coming from today. I'm just existing. We're just having a real time today. I've officially lost my mind. I'm sleep deprived. I'm just going. Now the question is, she Sealy or unsealy cork? What? Is this D&D stuff I don't know about? Is this the old D&D? Is that the old D&D I don't know about? Perfect. He looks great. He looks amazing. I love the way the lips look. I might add a subsurface to the lip. I kind of want to add a subsurface to the lip. If this is the best Obama I can do. What? Don't tell me that's what I just said. That cannot be what I just said. They are divided into Seelie, summer, and unseelie winter quartz. Seelie, Seelie. I'm in Evangelion mode, by the way. Summer fae for sure. Yeah, somebody hates the cold. Wow. Quote it. Okay. I don't think that looks very good, but I'm going to keep it like that just for now. It has kind of a cool, like, squishiness to it that I like. It has such a cool energy. Yeah, we'll keep it as is. Okay, so now, this is the part that's going to get difficult. This is going to be called sewage water. Here's where things get really weird. I think you were dropping some frames. I better not be. I don't see that I'm dropping frames, but I don't trust OBS anymore. So everybody will let me know if I'm dropping frames or not. because I really don't trust OBS anymore after the other day. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put on a color ramp between black and that color. Is that right? No. No, 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 no. We're gonna put on a mix RGB into emission. One of them is black. I think. Okay, and then we're gonna put in a gradient with a sphere on factor. We're gonna put you here. This is gonna work. This is gonna work. This is actually gonna look good. This is actually gonna look good. Dare I say it? Dare I say it? It's gonna look good. Okay. Now we take that and we make it real small. Yes, perfect. Okay, so you need to be white and you need to be black. And now we have a little area. Cool, 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 cool. Okay, boom. Should I apply scale? Will that change anything? It does not change anything. So location is gonna go Y. Why? Why not? We'll do a -8. Works for me. And now I plug myself in a color ramp between black and white right here. Now I need to get this spit into the water. First reaction is to use a Musgrave. To get chunks. Oh, that feels real. That feels real. That feels really good. Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. New idea. We're gonna do it like that. Plug in another mix RGB. This is such a bad idea. Don't do what I'm doing. Let's not talk about what just happened. I accidentally turned everything into a group, which I didn't even know was a thing I knew how to do up until this very moment. Okay, so now it should be double white, which is going to look bad. So I'm going to grab you and tune you down. Yes, just like that. And now we're going to set your Lacrinicity up to 2. Oh, it's perfect. 10. Oh, it actually looks so good. Okay, so now we just need to take the white and turn the white into this color. So let's go ahead and copy you. And the white can be attached to this color. And I kind of want to make them very present. So we're gonna do this to give you little tiny islands of it. And we gotta set it correct. Then we're done. Look at that. Look at that. If we're trying to color match here, I think we want to try and lighten this up a little bit because we're clearly not in the exact same color that we were. Yeah, it's more of that. Now, I'm just trying to tune down a little bit of the aggressiveness here. That looks good. That looks good. We're here. We're here. We're victory lapping now. That's it. Done. The only thing I wish I could change is I wish I could put it so that this glob right here is identical to where it is, which I think I can actually manage to do. So let's do it. I say that. I say that, and it's not going where I want it to go. What do I want to change? I want to change you. We want to move you over just a little bit. Okay, no, I'll move both of you. Why not? Since you're both here, let's move both of you. Since we have 2 players on the court, move both players. You know what? That is not... No. Come on. Come on. That's good enough for me. That one will do. From the angle that you're looking, that one's perfect. CQDK has requested some stretchies, so let's do a little bit of stretching. I'm gonna start with just my shoulders. As my rabbit ears fall off. I gotta fix these things. It's getting harder and harder to keep these rabbit ears on. Yeah, the music's choice. Okay. Let's do this. One. 2. 3. 4. I took a long hike yesterday. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. And a 10. I need to work out a little bit more. Maybe when stream finishes, I'll go do a little workout. I need to open up the pelvis a little bit. There's something about this guy that's just not correct. I think it's because he doesn't contrast the wall behind him enough. So I'm just pulling this up just a little bit. Just to make sure that he stands out. Okay. That to me feels really good. We throw the candles on there. I mean, we have something. Now to make God rays. God rays. Is me, Pelvis Presley. Ain't nothing but a hip bone. That was the worst joke of the stream. We're gonna gloss over that one. I'm glad I sing it quietly. That was the worst joke of the whole stream. All right, let's make God rays. So, what does a God Ray look like? We need Balksy and his soundboard. Yeah, our good bud Balks, he has a soundboard that he really likes to get me to make weird quotes, and then he takes those quotes and throws them onto his soundboard. I bring the corny. You're a hunk, a burnin' love. You're for your cutie cult. The vibes today. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and do a little bit of a rotate on this guy. And then now I can take you. Just like that. Okay, so this is my God Ray. This is to try and signify where the exit to the place is. That's the reason why I'm doing this. This is meant to maybe give it a little bit of like realism in a way. And the reason I'm not using a spotlight is because I think a spotlight doesn't do its service. So let's just call this God Ray. And we're gonna struggle. I'm gonna warn you, we are gonna struggle on this one. If you think you're gonna get a good result out of me, we're gonna struggle. This bad boy is gonna be almost exclusively see-through. It's gonna have no values whatsoever. It's just light. There literally ain't nothing to it except just light. Oh man, how am I gonna make a God Ray? Thank you for the save. What I want to do Okay, I have the craziest idea. I have a nuts idea. This is a bad idea, and don't do this. I mean, I say don't do it. This might actually be a really efficient way to be doing this. I don't know. This might actually be a good idea. I love this song so much. I remember when this game first came out, this song just awoke something in me. We can override just a little bit. That's fine. That's not going to be that bad. So now we come back to object mode. We come up. Check this out. This is going to work. It's going to be perfect. It's going to be perfect. It's going to look great. You're going to like the way you look. You're going to love my nuts. Here we go. You know what? Let's do an intelligent thing real quick and actually look up a picture of a God Ray, because clearly I should be using reference for this if I'm having so much trouble. Like, that's the most obvious thing anybody's ever thought of, ever. Ooh, those are some good-looking God Rays. Baby boy, that's the one. Okay. There we go. That is what I am building. So, if I'm trying to make that, here's the vibe. Oh no, we got a nuts joke in chat, how the tables have turned. What? Oh no, our table. Shout out to the boys. All right, so what we're gonna do is pop into a mission, pop on a gradient texture, I don't know if this is what I'm going to do yet. I haven't solidified the idea yet, but I'm just going to go for it. The more I sit and do nothing, the less I'm going to accomplish. So let's just go for it. What do you mean there's a nuts joke in chat? This is weird. Something weird is happening here. Something weird is going on here. Oh yeah, and they're definitely not hitting in the right areas. So yeah, that's not it. It's got to be radial. Radial based on this. Yep. Like a 0.2, a 0.1 radial. That does nothing. Okay. There we go, just like that. That's it. You said something about my nuts, and usually it's chat trying to get the streamer to fall for a D's nuts thing. True. True. Okay, let's do some crazy colors so I know what I'm working with. Okay, so you objectively have to be black. So it is black from this point forward. Wait, what? Oh. That's the distance we have to work with. Okay. Crazy. Okay, so that is as much distance as we have to play with. This one's gonna be challenging. Do 1, 2, 3. And grab random values here. White, black, white, black. I miscounted. Okay, so the light is going to be a lot softer than this, but I think that's roughly the idea. So now I'm going to take you, bend you over, grab you 1, 2, white, black, and bring that guy over like that. Is that as close as I'm going to get to having what I want? I think it is. Cool, let's do it. So now I gotta make these like golden. Like nice golden sort of shafts of light. This already looks terrible. This already looks not correct. That's good. That's a good color. Okay, so let's push all of this into the range that we like. Okay. That all looks correct. Now we want to add another gradient. This time it is going to be a sphere. It's going to plug into our alpha, which is going to look strange for just a little bit. Oh, it's actually not that bad. We should probably apply scale, shouldn't we? That doesn't do anything. Never mind. Huh. Well, that only made things worse, so we're not going to do that. Instead, we're going to plug in another mapping node right here. And we're going to go ahead and change some values until we get something we like. Let's do like a... I have a feeling I understand what's going on right here. So we're going to try that. We're going to go look in rendered view in just a moment. But first things first. Let's put in a hue saturation right here. And we're going to change the value just a little bit here. Let's grab our color ramp. This guy is going to be like a 0.6 and a 1. Actually, let's do a full gradient, right? That works. You can do a full gradient. Value. Now I add myself a range node, which I'm having a hard time finding. Map range. Yeah, that'll work. So maximum is actually going to be 1.5. 2. Sure. Just so we can have it really bright up there at the top. And now I add a mix RGB set to overlay. Overlay. This is going to get weird quick. This is going to get really weird really quick. I'm going to copy this hue saturation down. Come on. Down here. Okay, I have a feeling this is going to work. I have a feeling this is going to work very well. I'm going to want to throw on a Voronoi with distance as our color. And we're going to scale that way up. I guess I will plug it into object settings since I have to. There we go. And we will plug that into a color ramp so that we can get less of these guys. Bring that down to like a 3. Bring that up to like a 10. There we go. Look at that. Gorgeous. Little dots everywhere. Now that's a God Ray. That's what God Rays look like. That's actually really nice looking. Do I care about hue saturation now that I'm looking at this? What is that even doing? Hue saturation does nothing. Yeah, who cares? Skip that. Thank you for the goose. I'm kind of like really digging this. Yeah, it's perfect. It's the perfect amount. We're not going to stress the details on this. And they stop right at the bottom there, which means I can actually take this mapping node right here and change you to 0.15, which is not at all what I wanted. I wanted the opposite of that. 0.05. 0.075. Okay, let's not. Let's not and say we did. There we go. Oh man, I'm so greedy. I'm so greedy, I just want it to work. Perfect. That looks amazing. Okay, cool. Let's go into rendered view and take a look. Please work. Please clap. That pipe is definitely the worst looking thing in the whole scene. Ooh, it looks good. Okay. So, problems. There are a few problems here. I want to say there's a good amount of problems, and they're going to all stem right here. It's like missing something. It looks too gross. Yeah, it's missing something. Something's really, like, upsettingly weird about it. You know what? I got an idea. New idea, new idea, new idea. Grab you, do that, now darken you. Repeats. There's something wrong here. Also, the fact that these guys don't, like, immediately show up on top is a little annoying. Oh, there we go. That worked. How did that work? Okay, cool. Okay, I think that works. I think that's actually not bad. I was just the one thing that was a little awkward. Okay. Now we take that and we go emission strength 2. Oh, we've done it. Okay, that's too crazy. It's just a little bit too crazy, but man, is it beautiful. Oh, wow, that is really good looking. Wow, that is really good looking. Okay, cool. Big fan of this. So that's not gonna work. Yeah, they're pretty solid, I would argue. I think I did a fine job. It is kind of perfect with the Lost Woods music, I'll give you that. Okay, so last thing I want to do is probably add... I think the color's perfect, so I'm not going to change the color. Instead, we're going to go through hue saturation on the alpha and just lower the alpha quantity down. And I think that'll be perfect for us. I think that'll give us kind of what we want. It's not as Aurora Borealis as I kind of want it to be, but I think it's okay. Now, the wall is definitely my least favorite part now that I'm really looking at all of this, but so be it. So be life water. All right, it's perfect. We're leaving it at that. So this is God Ray. How long have we been streaming for? 2.5 hours? Boy, I get lost in the amount of time that I spend doing stuff, don't I? It's been 2.5 hours already. I feel like I just started streaming. Okay, so what have we done for 2.5 hours? We colored the water, we made candles, we gave the monster color, we gave him spit, we made God rays. What's next? There's the hand, there's the rest of the teeth, and there's like the finalization. Stream keeps freezing? Is the stream freezing for anybody else? What's the verdict on that? Are we seeing this? What is going on here? No, not me. Yeah, I didn't think there was any freezing going on. I think that's on your end, T. What we do about that, I have no clue. I probably need to look up a reference to figure out how this pipe is supposed to work, but I'll worry about that a little bit later. I kind of like the way that color works a little bit more. Where are we? Okay, so that is enough for a pipe. There's a part of me that really wants to go ahead and just desaturate it a little bit. Although I know this is like a slippery slope because I'm doing this over and over and over again. But you do what you gotta do. Sometimes the creative process is not linear and you gotta allow yourself to just go in circles for a little while. Sometimes you gotta be a dog chasing your own tail. And if that's not what creativity is, then I don't know what creativity is. Okay, so we got monster. I gotta do his teeth. Let's finish this guy's teeth off. Hello? What is this? Are you parented to somebody? I parented you to that, but it didn't work? Okay. No, 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 no. How do I remove parents? Oh, we've made a mistake. We've made a grave mistake on this day. How do I remove a parent? My boy is done. Capping at 27.5k faces. Jesus. You gotta optimize that boy. Okay. Removing parents. Blender. Let's add Blender before I get put on a list. Select the child in object mode. Press Alt-P to bring up the clear parent menu. Okay. Alt-P. Clear parent. Uh-oh. Clear and keep transformation. Yay, that's what I wanted. Perfect. Okay, done, 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 done. Let's grab this. Let's rotate him around. That's gonna be a nice little way to like keep the spit in the mouth, I think. So I think we put that there, and we're gonna do another one. Also, we should definitely not be in rendered view. Look at that. That's excellent looking. Good, 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 good. Okay, cool. You are also going to clear parent keep transformation. The more you know. 7K is the tail alone. Yeah, what? That is not optimized at all. You gotta optimize your sketch, my man. You gotta bring that bad boy into VR chat. I know Niche does VR chat stuff. That'd be a cool little Niche stream for you. Go jump into Niche's VR chat with your own custom-made model. I think they'd love that. Shout out to Niche, by the way. Gotta love Niche. One of the nicest people I've met on Twitch. Niche can be a real bean. Real bean of a person. Just a little bunny on the internet. Making weird stuff, just like me. Gotta love it. Okay, so we got a little spit monster coming up over here, doing his thing. Just like that. Never had real time in mind with this model. I never had real time in mind with this model. What do you plan on doing with it? Is it just for profile pictures, or are you going to do something else with it? I kind of figured there was going to be more to the picture. And I think, you know, whether you intend to do real-time or not, doing real-time I think is a good practice for tools in 3D modeling. So I think I would say try. It's pretty good for you. You learn a lot. Having to read topo for real time is very weird. Let's do a bunch of small teeth back here. This is gonna be the little row of small teeth. We are basically done. Oh, I say that. I forgot we have to do the top of the mouth as well. Oh, I don't want to do that. I'm going to. I said I didn't want to do it last stream, and I set it off for today. Look at that. Look at that mouth. Look at this creepy man. Look at him. Okay. Let's give him some, like, really impressive fangs. Let's give him something impressive to look at, and then we'll take it from there. I want to do some animation, not necessarily something that's going to render in a jiffy. Yeah, but it's gonna be good practice for you to learn how to do it anyway. I would push you to optimize further and try for relatively real time. It doesn't have to be real time, but just like getting there, you know? You're gonna feel a lot closer to your sketch if you do that, and you're going to get better results, faster renders, less complications when you try to bin stuff, etc., etc., etc. It's only gonna be better for you to practice that. It's one of those things where it's like, yes, it is good for you, but you just don't want to do it. And I totally understand that. Oh. What's up, Dirty? Long time no talk. How you been? Did you finally finish it? Have you done the dirty? Look at him. He's such a monster. You know what? I should have been instancing all these teeth. That is a my bad. I just realized I've made the Gravemind from Halo. This is just the Gravemind. It's like the Ava mass production units plus the Gravemind. Which I guess I have a type. Name your dream woman, mine's the Gravemind. Please don't take my waifu. You know, I actually think dating the Gravemind would not be the worst decision in the world. It's not my type. That's a joke, by the way. But, like, I kind of think that'd be an interesting relationship. I would date the Gravemind. Why not? Who cares? It's only going to turn me into a parasite. I mean, maybe not. If it cherishes me, maybe not. Maybe I get to spared. Get to have the fiery death of the last Halo ray, like, going off? That's not a problem. It's fine by me. I'm good. Happy New Year. No, it's not done. All my renders are done, though. I've put it on the back burner recently since my streams have been going so well. Hey! My man. My man Dirty's going off. That's awesome, dude. So you're having a good time? You're feeling good? Feeling strong? Feeling confident? I kind of like the top of the mouth having less teeth than the bottom of the mouth, so I think we're going to keep that as sort of a piece. We'll put one more between these two, and it's gonna be a really small tooth. Thank you, and I'm feeling really confident. The most hope I've had about streaming so far. That's awesome. If you don't mind me asking, what's your regular viewership? What are you getting? Because that's like the dream, right? Is to be able to just like have people to hang out with and talk to and feel relatively listened to, I suppose. It's a good feeling. You did get, I'm sure you got the email from Twitch. I got the email from Twitch that was like, get ready for January, there's gonna be more people online. And I was like, how do you know that? How are you predicting more people in January? I thought that was kind of a weird email. It's cool if it's true. I suppose I've seen a slight increase in my numbers, but I was like, that seems like a weird gamble. I have 12 viewers without raids or anything. Feels really good. That's awesome. That's excellent, man. It's good to keep, you know, an amount of people that you feel happy, like, talking to and interacting with. For me, that's the thing, right? I'm streaming for the sake of motivation. Because I know if I wasn't streaming, the motivation to be streaming would be low. Or to be 3D modeling would be low. So for me, streaming is a method to keep me 3D modeling healthily. And so the more people that I talk to, the longer I feel like going, usually. So it's nice. It's cool to like have that sort of release. I mean, you have a lot of metrics and help people know this. That help people know this. What? Once more? What does that mean, Kizen? You know what? I'm gonna say that's done. We're missing a lot of teeth here, but who's to say he's not missing a lot of teeth? I am. Because I'm not gonna let myself be lazy. Just finish. Just finish the job. Just finish your job. Okay, that to me feels pretty close to being done. I think that straight right there is okay to be like nothing, but everything else here should have a little bit more. Part of my job is to look at historical data and figure things out. How many people will show up and need a service or a standard problem? Oh, you're saying on Twitch's end. I understand. It's true. It's just kind of a weird, like, janky email to get all of a sudden. Like, hey, you're gonna get a lot of people in January, be ready. And I'm like, where are they coming from? What are you talking about? Last night, in my opinion, was one of the best streams yet. I had people saying they were laughing so hard their ribs hurt. Oh. That's awesome, man. I need to catch one of your streams sometime. I'm a little bad on Twitch. I don't watch Twitch as much as I stream. And that's fine. I respect people's ability to do that. Like, you shouldn't be forced to watch Twitch if you just want to stream. But I definitely don't watch Twitch as much as I probably should. People who are in quarantine tend to watch more TV. That's true. Good point. The teeth got put in the wrong area, so we're going to put them up in the right area. You would rather be hiking. Boy, this is going to sound like the dumbest thing you've ever heard. Maybe not. Maybe everyone will respect this and everyone will understand what I'm talking about. But I feel like if I don't hike enough, I, like, actually will lose my mind. Perfect. I feel like if I don't hike, I, like, go crazy. Hiking is a very important part of my life. That's done. We did it. It's been two hours and 40 minutes. I think this is a perfect amount of time to jump into making a hand. Am I actually like proud of the amount of time we put into this thing? Did I do it? I mean, we're looking at this. This is a great looking scene. Look at this. Look at this setup. Cool. Let's make the teeth. Okay, so I'm thinking we're gonna double down on red again. The double red, I think, is just such a good look for this guy. It's gonna contrast the spit really well. Something for the monster hand to hold or wear. Ooh, I want to give him a nice big old ring. I want to give him a nice big old ring. I'm gonna give him a pinky ring. All right, let's look up pinky rings. I wanna get like the sexiest pinky ring I can find. First off, let's do monster teeth, so we can just get them all going. I'm just gonna set you as monster teeth because I want to copy from source. I've made enough teeth in my life to know how this works. So we're gonna give it a really healthy amount of clear coat. And we're gonna give it a decent amount of roughness and a decent amount of specular. Clear coat can go up just a little bit more. Ring was my first thought. Well, I think we're on it. I think ring has got to be the one. So Professional Rocket League has open qualifiers today, and last night I ran into a guy playing in them today. He had a blast, and those games will be going on to my second YouTube channel. Yo, Dirty is going for the corporation. My man is leveling up every single day. I am envious of your drive. Okay, that is that. We'll go ahead and throw a object random on there to get a few different colored teeth. I kind of want to give it a slight odd for the tooth to be like dark, dark, dark. We're gonna set really small odds for dark. Just like that. Now, I can clickbait the title too, playing a game with a professional player. Aren't you a professional player? You've made money from Rocket League. You are a professional player. Unless you're the person in the title that you're referring to. In which case, I don't understand what you're saying. Okay, so we're gonna do dimension to 0.75. Set that gain to 125. We're going to throw a color ramp up here to make sure we get this correct. You gotta work. You gotta work for me. You gotta work for me. I know we've done it like a million times before, but it just works. And if it works, why change it? Okay, and now we just take that strength and lower that strength down quite a bit. I'm gonna take that orange and desaturate it just a little bit. And last but not least, I need to add a hue saturation with a color ramp and a layer weight. Boom. Boom. There we go. And now you just need to be popped up just a little bit. Make that blend a little bit more extreme and come up a little bit further. And now we have scary teeth. Hey, thank you, Red. You're my biggest motivator? Really? Is that true? I haven't made money from Rocket League specifically, just Twitch, so I'm not pro. He is? Got it. Man, I'm stuck thinking about how you would go about predicting Twitch viewership over time. Kizan, I think if you actually, like, devoted a good chunk of time to figuring that out, you would stand to make a lot of money. I think you would stand to actually make a decent chunk of change if you solved that problem. I worked for a company. Okay, this is maybe NDA. I don't know. Who cares? I worked for a company that was trying to do precisely that. And went kind of ugly. Kind of quick. It was not the best company ever. I'm sure they have someone who is already doing it. Yeah, but if you sell it to some like Social Blade sort of site, it doesn't matter if Twitch has internal teams. Like, you still have a value. You're still adding value to a prediction like that. Okay, those teeth look actually perfect. Also, Dirty. I don't know how I'm your biggest motivator, but that is very sweet, and I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm just some random dude on the internet. I will continue to be some random dude on the internet for a good amount of time. Those are some good-looking teeth. Those guys look rough. Cool. Done. Donito. You know what Blender needs? Okay, this is what Blender 4.0 is going to have. I'm predicting it right now. Blender 4.0 needs a function somewhere up here, somewhere in like mesh data or object data or something, where it says select all. If these guys are close enough in shape to one another, automatically instance them. Because these guys are the same mesh. I've copied them. Just automatically instance them. I messed up, quote unquote. I messed up and they're all fine. Just instance them. That's what's next for Blender, is like automatic instancing. That would be huge. Also, I'm looking at these teeth, and I'm starting to think that I don't like that black tooth. Instead, I think I want it to be decently gruesome looking. Yeah, that's gonna do. That's gonna do it. Done. Cool. Ship them. Ship them out. Okay, let's make a hand. Okay, so first we're gonna do your scuff speed sketch. We need to look up pinky rings. Pinky rings. Let's look up some pinky rings. You always say I'm working so hard when sometimes I don't feel like it. You reassure me that I am on the right track. Hey, there you go. Yeah, I mean, it's all tough, right? I've been writing a book for 4 years now. Theoretically, I've been writing a book for 12 years now, but I really started writing it 4 years ago. And it's like 20 pages away from being done. And I can't bring myself just to sit and work on it every single day. But I have to convince myself that I'm still working on it, because I am. And that's, to me, what art is. Like, you just have what you have and you just do what you do, and that's life. If you try to rush it or you try to go faster than you're able to, you're not going to accomplish what you want to accomplish. Of course, you can't be lazy. You have to push, but if you're upset at how hard you're pushing, I don't think you're looking at the right statistics. Hey, no worries. If that is how I wanted to really spend my free time, I'd have to refine the model, but it is likely the inverse of a lot of real-world factors. True. Like, worse weather is worse weather is probably positively correlate with viewership. True. I can't wait to see this book. Man, I've gone through some emotional hurdles writing this book. This has been a hard book to write. Jesus Christ, it's been a hard book to write. It's the hardest book to write because the first book is the worst book. It's 3 books. It's a series of 3 books. And the first one is different from the other 2. And so if people don't like the first one, I don't really get to like raise my hand and be like, I bet you'll like the other 2, because what writer gets to do that? So I have to write the first book that pulls people enough into what the other 2 books have without being too off topic. And yeah, it's been a ride. It's been a real ride. I'm not upset about it. Do you have an editor or a proofreader? I do not. When I send a publication, I might reach out to people and look out for stuff like that. But for the time being, I am solo. And I like it that way. I like being solo because I'm pretty good at editing. I'm gonna brag and say I'm not bad at the writing process. I mean, I did it professionally for a long time. So I feel comfortable with my ability to write. I like that ring a lot. I will be reaching out to editors when the publication process starts because you can't trust yourself when you get that close to money. When money becomes involved, you really have to get a third-party opinion. Okay, so I'm thinking like that. Or like this. Although I don't like that break, but we're going to ignore the break. There's a lot of weird stuff on this. Pinky rings are hot, man. Guys who wear pinky rings, they get it. Like that's the default, right? That's the one that I'm looking at. That's a ring. That one's beautiful. There's no way I'm making this in 5 minutes. I don't even know if I'm going to work on this for 5 minutes. I might work on this for longer than that. That is nice. I think that's the one I like the most. This one's objectively better than this one. It's objectively better than these 2. That is a beautiful looking ring. Throw a little crystal in there. That looks good. Can I do more with this? I can make comments, technical suggestions if I'm reading it, or just like, this is great. I'm assuming it's great at this point because you have the imagination to make it happen. Yeah, I mean, it's more complicated than that. It's the thing that I struggle with and the thing that I've put the most energy into. The reason why it's taken 4 years is because of pacing. The book starts and stops and starts and stops. The character is happy and then they're sad and then they're happy and then they're sad, and you have to like trying to keep the reader from being like, oh, this is crazy, is the challenge. So I'm really being careful with pacing and trying to like add little tension points during the happy parts to alleviate the whiplash when you get to the technical or the tension points. And then during the tension points, I'm trying to be optimistic and push the reader through the experience so it's not so like grueling and dark. My writing's got a lot less dark than it used to. I used to be a very dark writer. I used to want to kill off all my characters. And now I've chilled out a lot. So yeah, it's just tough. Pacing's the hard part. I'm sure that's not true for all writers, but for me, pacing is very tough. It's the part that I put the most effort into, I should say. That's basically all I mean about it. I'm making this ring. I've settled. I'm making this ring. I'm not going to think any longer about it. I have to convert it. There we go. Let's go ahead and save that as a PNG. Let's go back to Blender and let's make a ring. Okay, so before we do anything, let's cut the teeth. cut the sewer. Let's cut the candles. Let's go into Sewer Monster. Let's add a collection. Sure, Sewer Monster 2, I don't care. This will be called Hand. Get rid of that for now. Now get the hand. Got the monster. Perfect. Spit. Perfect. Should be fine. Cool. Let's take it from here. I've watched my VOD of the games with that guy 2 times now. They were a blast. That is awesome. I love going back and watching old VODs. Most of them cringe me out, but occasionally there'll be a VOD that I'm like, oh, you did it. Like, you actually, like, had fun and you showed your best stuff, and yeah. Every now and again, there's like a VOD that you're like, that's it. Okay, let's do this. Speed's the name of the game. We're gonna want a Taurus. Taurus does not need to be that saturated, but I will go a little bit on the higher end, just because, why not? We'll do a 24 by that and do a 0.1. It's even less than that. It's 0.075. It's gonna be 0.05, just like that. And now that I'm looking at it, I need more than 24. Let's do 30. It's not that. It is you. You're gonna be 60. 60 by 20 is probably the correct amount. Looks perfect to me. Okay, let's put in a square cube that is rounded. This'll work. This'll work fine. In fact, I will go one step further. Let's go with a cube, shrink him down. Let's do a little SY, bring you in. Not what I wanted. Remember when regular polygon shapes were hard for you? Do you remember your old dice stream? Yeah. We really have grown, haven't we? I hope to keep growing. I'm trying really hard not to plateau right now. I'm feeling it. I'm like feeling a plateau incoming. And I'm trying really hard to resist it right now. If I do plateau, it is what it is, right? What can you control? But I really don't want to plateau right now. Like, I've focused a lot on being a generalist, and I'm trying really hard to focus on generalizing, like, my workflow before I get into, like, specific stuff later. I like being a generalist. I think generalist is really the correct methodology for me at this time. I know it's not for everybody, and for people that just want to make character art or whatever, that's awesome. Good for those people. But for me, I really want to like understand everything before I settle. Because of course I'm not going to be doing all of 3D art forever. Like, ideally, if I make a company or something, I'm going to hire people. Because I'm not doing all this by myself. No way. 0%. But to know all of it is very important to me. To be able to talk to people and be like, I understand what you're doing, that is crucial. There's nothing I disparage more than like bosses who don't understand what their employees are doing. That is so annoying to me. I get that everyone can't be an expert of everything. I get that it's time and it's money and it's effort and why waste your time, blah, blah, blah. I get it. But nothing is worse than a boss who is just like, why don't you just do it like this? And it's like, well, you don't know what I'm doing. Like, what are you talking about? You don't understand the process. You know what? This doesn't matter. This doesn't matter at all. Stop what you're doing. I shouldn't be optimizing. I should be optimizing when I have a limited time frame, but I'm obsessed. color me a crazy person, because I am. Also, shout out to that scat I just did. That was the best scat I've ever done. Okay. Done. We'll get a reference image. Oh, doesn't she look great? Okay, cool. Reference image done. There we go. Actually looks really good. Plateaus and falling back a bit are normal. Progress is never smooth, of course. But I'm going to resist it as much as I can. Because I don't want to be that guy. I want to be the best. I mean, I don't want to be the best. I definitely don't want to be the best. But I want to be competitive. When I make art, I want people to say, wow, you made something really cool. I don't want to be like, it's fine. I know I've proven that by now. I know I've proven that I can't settle for less than interesting at the very least. But I definitely just don't want to be that guy that's like, it's fine. I'll just do what I have to do. That's a job. That's what you do when you have a job. This is not a job. This is a passion. I'm not going to treat this as a job. Hopefully ever. If I start making money from this, I'll offset the stuff that is making me think that way if I have to. It's definitely not the goal. Being a boss manager is a hard skill. Asking why you do something a certain way is important. Being condescending about it is no good, though. Yeah, no, it's... my last job was a sales job. And, the company... To the boss's credit, against the company went out of their way to hire people who were from outside of the company as managers. They actively told us, like, if you're an associate, you cannot be a manager. Like, we don't hire associates as managers, which is a terrible thing to tell people, first off. But it was just a weird company. They had a really weird culture about management. And as a result of that, the managers were forced to, against whether they wanted to or not, the managers were forced to criticize you on your sales techniques. And every time they would be like, why don't you just do this? You'd be like, well, how would I do that? Because of blah, 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 blah. And their response was always like, well, I don't know about that. It's like, okay, so you don't know. And it's like, to their credit, they didn't know because they weren't hired to do my job. So how would they know? But it was just like a really bad situation. It was really ugly. So just nobody knew how to communicate to anybody correctly. Do you know there's a gem feature in Blender? You start with a diamond, you can adjust the verts and radii and things. Yes, I do know about it. I'm trying to make a square. It's a dumb policy. It's an incredibly dumb policy. It makes people want to quit your job as soon as they start. Yeah, I remember like being told that and I was like, haha, what? Are you serious? And they were like, yeah, that's always been the policy. And it's like, why? Why do you hate people? Okay, that should be roughly the shape that I want. I think that looks fine. The only thing I'm going to add is I'm going to dissolve this face. I'm going to inset it. We're gonna poke. And we're gonna grab you and just bring you in just a little bit. And we shade that flat. Come on. That feels good. Let's throw that on the cube and take a look at it. Oh, it's a little ugly. You know what? I resisted it. and it was worth the valiant effort, but we will just take you and do a little bit of that. Take you, do a little bit of that. Take you, do a little bit of that. Take you, do a little bit of that. Now we grab each of these and we pull them forward. That's fine. That's a fine looking jewel. If you told me they had a standard form that they measured you against based on empirical evidence, that is one thing. You have to criticize your employees is not going to help. Oh yeah, no, it was bad. So I don't think I've told this story on stream. If I have, sorry. Also, this might be telling a little bit, but I don't care, whatever. I quit my job because we would get ranked based on how competitively we did sales compared to our fellow employees. So we were just compared against one another, whatever. I mean, I get it. And there was a day where I was doing amazing. I was like #1. I was doing really good on sales. And my manager called me and started harassing me about sales. And I was like, did I do good? And she's like, yeah. And I'm like, okay, why are you harassing me? And I was sick of it at this point. I was already mad. I was already upset with her. So I probably wasn't in the best attitude, period. But she started harassing me about my sales. And I'm like, I did good, right? And she's like, yeah, you did good. And I'm like, okay, why are you harassing me? And she kept being like, I'm not harassing you. And I'm like, okay. And she's just like losing her mind. She had me on a phone call for 45 minutes. And the whole time, she keeps telling me, like, what can you do better? How can you guarantee sales? If somebody says no, how can you make sure that they don't say no again to you? How can you guarantee this amount of money per day, blah, blah, blah. She's like going off, just like losing her mind, controlling, nutso, whatever. And so after a little while, I just turned off to it and I was just like, I don't like the way you're talking to me right now. I told her that. I said, I don't like the way you're talking to me right now. This feels like a lecture. If it's not, cool. Can we change the tone a little bit? Like, can we not have it be a lecture? And she's like, I'm not lecturing you. I just want to make sure that we make our profit margins, blah, 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 blah. And I keep being like, am I doing a good job or not? She goes, yes, you're doing a good job. And I go, okay, why are we talking like this right now? And the thing she kept saying is like, I'm not yelling at you. And I go, it sounds like yelling to me. She goes, I'm not yelling at you. I go, it sounds like yelling to me. It went over and over and over again. Phone call went on for 40 minutes. I get off the phone. Immediately I get off the phone. I call the regional manager, who is my HR consultant in the company. So if you have any problems in the company, you're supposed to reach out to HR, and she was my HR representative. So I reach out to her. She doesn't answer her phone. 2 hours later, she gives me a call back. I talk to her, and I'm like, hey, here's what happened to me. You know, I don't appreciate the way I was talked to. I'm doing a good job. I'm doing fine. I don't know why I'm being treated like this. I don't know how there's enough time in the day for everybody to be treated like this. If this is happening across the board, like, this is bad. Please don't have this happen. Whatever. And legitimately, without any fail, without any beating around the bush, she says, I was in the room with her when she said all that stuff. I had no idea she was even in town, because she doesn't live in town. She's like, I was in the room with her while she was having that conversation. It sounded fine to me. And I go, oh, so you heard that conversation? And she goes, yes. And I go, okay, if you heard that conversation, did you hear the part where I said, like, please stop yelling? And she goes, oh, I wasn't paying that close of attention. And I go, okay. Like, I was saying, please stop yelling during that conversation, so on, whatever. And yeah, her whole response was basically just like, no, you're lying. And it's like, you're my HR representative. Like, you're the person who's supposed to, like, be on my side if something bad happens. And she was just like, no, you're lying. Basically the whole conversation. Like, I was there in the room. It was on speakerphone, but no, I don't think you said that. No, that didn't sound right. Whatever. So that was the day I realized I wanted to quit. Because it was just like the most egregious way I've ever been treated in a company ever. So, yeah. Anyway, I don't know why I felt the need to share that story today, but that's why I quit my job. Because I felt like I was, it was either that or I lose my actual mind. So yeah, I'm very suspicious of corporate interest in the way companies are run nowadays. I'm very careful around those kinds of people. I don't like that. I don't like when people take advantage of each other and like actively harm each other mentally. When people take other people's mental health for granted, I think that's really problematic. I would have left when they said, if they said no, how do you stop them from leaving and make them say yes? Oh yeah, that was a common sentiment at that job. The how do you turn a soft no into a hard yes was a common conversation we had at that job. It was problematic. It was a shitty job, to put it in the simplest terms possible. But, I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do. Like, there's a lot of shitty jobs that people just have to work, and I feel bad for people, like, myself included, I guess. But, yeah, it's just a shame. It's a shame, like, what sales does to people. Let's do a 0.7 here. It's a shame, too, because there was a lot of people that I worked with that sort of bought into it and were like, yes, this is correct. And it's like, ugh. Like, you agree with this? You like this? You like that we're doing this? No way. Yeah, just a bad taste in your mouth. You know, I don't love the way this looks. Let's do that. And let's set you to red. That feels real. You know, now that I'm looking at it, I can do one more thing, and then I'm done. We're gonna subdivide it, and we're gonna add a little bit of smoothness. Look at that. That's a beauty right there. That is a beauty. Grab you and pull you forward. I'm never going to buy a Toyota because of the manager at the local Toyota. They told me, why do you have to talk to your wife about buying a car? You should just do it. I'm like, you lose trying to come between me and my wife. Goodbye. Yeah, what? Don't trust the person that you're betrothed to. Trust me, a guy who makes money off of the interaction. I applied for a job at a restaurant opening up. They could have contacted me for about a week to do training, but they decided to call me on Super Bowl Sunday, and they wanted me to work and clean the dishes for a party they were having. The place wasn't even open, and my favorite team was playing the game too. I didn't go in and didn't get the job, but I don't want to work for people like that. That's fair. That reminds me of a job I used to have. I worked at a hospital for a time. And I was a grill master at a hospital. I should specify a Toyota from the dealer here. No, you're good. I don't think Toyotas are the problem. I totally understand what you meant. I think we got it. I worked at a hospital for a time as a grill master. So people would come in, they'd go, hey, I want a burger. I'd make a burger. No problem, right? And that was on my job description, and that was it. And when there was downtime, which there was downtime, it was not the hardest job in the world, I will admit. I would help other people, right? Can you help me clean? Can you help me close down? Can you help me do inventory? I did all sorts of stuff, right? And one day, my boss came in, and he said, hey, the dishwasher didn't show up today. When you're done out here, can you go do dishes? And I was like, sure, I'll go do dishes, whatever, no problem. It's fine, right? The dishes have to be done, and if I don't do them, somebody else has to do them. Of course, I'll do dishes. And so I went back and I did dishes and I put on some music and I had a nice time about it. I did my job. I was fine. And the next day I go into work to go do grilling. And I get on the grill, I start the grill, I start cleaning it, I do all my stuff, and my boss comes out and he's like, hey, what are you doing? And I'm like, I'm doing the grill. And he's like, no, you're a dishwasher now. Go wash dishes. And I was like, what? So I bit my tongue and I went back and I started washing dishes. And I waited just a little bit. And I realized that this was not a joke, and this was definitely like what they wanted me to do for the rest of my job there. And so after waiting on the dishes for just a little bit, I did all the dishes. I finished out. I closed out that night. I went home and I wrote a very passionate 2 weeks letter, and I put in my 2 weeks the next day. And then my boss was like, okay, well, you don't have to work the 2 weeks if you don't want to. And I was like, okay, I'm not going to. And I walked out. I was like, yeah, screw that. Don't hire somebody for a job and then just be like, hey, you don't have that job anymore. I'm going to trick you into doing a job that you don't like. Just, ugh. Bad attitude. Okay, I know I've been like back and forth on this Juul for a while, but I'm just, I'm really feeling it. That, to me, is the perfect setup. Yeah, that's it. That's him. Done. Cool. Let's make a hand. Okay, let's make a hand. Oh, this is gonna be such a struggle. This is gonna be such a struggle. You know what? I actually kind of hate the way this looks with the rainbow. I don't think I want a rainbow. Yeah, that's no good. It should have just been a job until they found somebody else who actually knows that that's their description. Yeah, it's the trickery part too, right? It was like, realistically, if I'm being very real, because I'm not an idiot. I get what was going on. What they should have done is they should have walked up to me and said, "Hey, our dishwasher quit. Having a dishwasher is very important to this job because it's like a more essential job than a grill master. Your position doesn't make a lot of money. We need you to be a dishwasher instead of a grill master because being a grill master is a frivolous expense for our company. Can you do that?" And then I would have said no, and that's precisely why they didn't do that and they tried to trick me into it. Which is, I don't know, dumb, bad, annoying. Yeah, done. I'm done thinking about this ring. I'm done thinking about this ring. We need to make a hand. Let's grab everything. Let's join those guys together. Nope. Join those guys together. Join these guys together. And that is a ring. Okay, we're back into the hand. We can go ahead and probably hide our sewer monster. So we're doing just hand stuff today. That's one thing if you discuss it with someone, but another just to say you have to do this now. You don't just say to you're a dishwasher now, and if it's more important to be a dishwasher, it should come with a raise. For sure. I think ultimately what was being said was, we can't afford to have a grill master anymore. That position doesn't exist anymore. And instead of firing you, we're going to give you another job. But it was manipulative. It's like, okay, you're right. Grill master is kind of a dumb position for a hospital. Probably shouldn't be a grill master. You're right. You're 100% right. But also, tell me. Speak to me. Use your mouth. Yeah, dishonesty is the thing that I dislike the most in the world. I really don't like when people manipulate and pretend that they're the good guy when they're doing kind of shady things. That's the thing that really gets me in this world. I am a pretty agreeable person. I like people a lot more than I think a lot of people like people. I'm a pretty optimistic person in the world, but I really don't like when people take advantage of other people, especially other people than me, because I feel capable of defending myself. But when you see people like just get taken advantage of, I lose my mind. I'm like, give me their address right now. I'll go to their house. Like, oh, they're not paying you for the work that you're doing? Cool, let me talk to them. Like, I will go fight them. I don't know, that's very close to how I feel as a person. Okay, we're making a hand. Also, to be fair, be like, hey, we're doing away with your job. Would you like to do something else here? Yeah, exactly. That's what they should have done. They didn't. But, you know, it is what it is. Corporations are terrible. And it wasn't the biggest corporation. Both of these companies that I'm referring to were small. And them being small is probably why they felt like they needed to do this to compete with bigger companies. But, too bad. I'm not gonna be a sucker for the machine. I don't want to be the whipping boy because you don't know how to run your company. It's not my job. Anyway, so there's my life. That was more than I expected to talk about on stream today. Okay, let's go ahead and push up some hands. I really think we should not do 4 fingers. I really don't think we should do 4 fingers. Should we do 4 fingers? Yeah, let's not. 3 is such a nice number. 3 is such a cool number. Let's do 3. Now that the boomers are retiring, a lot of employers are finding that out. Yeah, I mean, it's getting tough. COVID and just like default retirement ages have really thrown a wrench in the whole machine. I'm interested to see what it's going to look like real soon. Because people are going to have a hard time soon. People are going to have a hard time running companies the way that they are right now. It's a shame. It's a shame that people have to get upset for positive changes to happen, right? It's a shame that things have to be so bad to be so good. You just kind of wish people would chill out and be okay. I guess it's not a shame. I guess it's fine. I guess it's just desserts. Okay, we got a hand. I'm gonna put on a multi-res, because I think that's the correct way to think about this. And I had kind of an epiphany last night when I was going to bed about how we should be looking at how hands are derived. So I'm gonna try my best to capitalize on what I was thinking about last night. Okay, do I want to make an elbow? I think I'm not going to care about an elbow. I think we're going to say no to elbows. Okay, so we have a subdivision of 3. Let's go ahead and do it. I'm surprised, Kizan, I'm surprised you used the word boomer. That seems very outside of your vocabulary. It seems like not something I'd ever imagine you saying. I never know how to process you, Kizan. You're a character for sure. Okay, so we're gonna do halvesies, halvesies, halvesies. Grab each of these, divide them out. Grab each of those and divide them out. mean, I could have elongated it to a baby boomer, but Gen X, still no one gonna give us a name. Gen X. Okay, so you're the generation above me. I mean, I think it's your responsibility to give yourselves a name, right? Millennials came up with a name pretty quick. We weren't that old when the term millennial was incorporated. They're having another football game. These people are crazy. Constant football games. It's January 7th. Why are they having a football game? What? There's not even school in session. Hold on. This school is actually like delinquency. Let's go ahead and apply scale. Let's go ahead and bring this in. Let's push all of them out using normals. One, two, three. Okay. Not everyone has the luxury of being born when the millennia split. I mean, that's fair, but like, you can name yourself after anything, right? I think Gen X should be called the Noms. You're the Noms. Was it not? No, Nom wasn't the correct amount of time. That's the wrong time period. You're definitely not the Noms. Latchkey kids? Yikes. That's a yikesy name right there. Okay, that is not bad looking. Okay, so let's pull some substance out of this thing and take it from being a sticky hand into being an actual hand. Only name for our generation that has ever been used other than Gen X. Kind of makes me wonder if Gen Z is ever going to name themselves. Shout out to Gen Z. You all were given a bad hand. Millennials were given a bad hand too, but like, I get Gen Z. I don't get them, but I get them. They're weird as can be. They're called Zoomers now? Ugh, that better not stay. For their sake, that better not stay. That's such a sad name. I also don't really get why it's like fun to make fun of younger generations. I guess I don't have juvenophobia. Maybe I will one day, but I definitely don't have juvenophobia where I'm at right now. Like, who cares, right? The amount that like boomers hate millennials is like outrageous to me. I do not understand it one bit. The amount of like pressure that I received from working retail from people who were like, you're an idiot because of your age. It's like, hello? I don't even agree with half the things people my age agree with. You guys spend all your time on your phone. What? I'm the guy at the doctor's office who like doesn't have my phone out. I'm the one who does not use my phone. Every time I'm in a public space, I'm like, people are really obsessed with their phones. Both, all ages. It's always weird. It's weird when people call me out for that. I'm like the least addicted to my phone out of any generation I know. Okay, that is not bad. I can work with this. I can work with this. We can make this work. Cool. Let's do this. How have we gotten on all these topics? This has been a weird stream today. What a manic stream it's been. They are brainwashed into why millennials are ruining the economy and why they could push the housing market higher to fund our retirement if it wasn't for the avocado toast. True. I really don't need my phone 90% of the time. I love not needing it. Same. Same, same, same. I use my phone to call my mom. That's it. That's really it at this point. A phone exists to be like, hey, loved one, what do you want to do for dinner? I don't know. This? Okay. Goodbye. If I'm going to do business, I'm going to do it on email. Or Discord at this point. That is a perfectly solid looking hand. Cool. Now let's make it real. So we have a hand. Let's make it real. Let's do the hard part. We gotta make a monster out of this. So I'm actually gonna save this. This is gonna be our hand backup. That was quick. That was a fast hand. I might have to mirror it now that I'm looking at which one it is, because that is the wrong side. It has to be this side. But for my own sake, I'm going to do this because I'm referencing my own hand right now. So we'll do you. That's too small, right? Yeah, way too small. Oh, wait. No. Multi-res. Let's apply that multi-res. It's actually the perfect size. Oh, it's great. Looks good. I crochet when I'm bored in public. Oh, no. But reading Reddit on your phone seems like a solid time waster, though I have my phone out in the grocery store because of the grocery list on it. Yeah, I mean, that's not what we're talking about at all. One, I don't care if you use your phone. Phone is fine. It's cool if you use your phone. It's there. You have it. You're paying a bill for it. You might as well use it. It's the people who mock people for using their phone, and then you catch them on their phone 24/7. Oh, millennials are on their phone all the time. It's like, you're on Facebook every second of every day. What? Chill. And it's okay to be on Facebook every second of every day. I'm not yelling at those people. It's just like, can't you see what you're saying about other people and how it applies to you? Okay, that is a solid hand. We're gonna have to set our averaging a little bit higher now that we're here, but that is a hand. And I'm gonna go a little bit on the stylistic, almost like cartoony side of this, because this is not a human hand, even though it's gonna mimic sort of human hand properties. That feels real to me. That feels real to me. That feels so real. Yeah, that's the one. They have hypocrisy there. We got a lot of hypocrisy there. Boy, that is solid looking. Can't complain about that one. Cool. Let's add the knotted little knuckle right here. You want to high-five the hand? As you should. Welcome back, T. We've just been talking about everything that's wrong with capitalist America. Probably the world in general, but it's been a capitalist kind of day. It's been a day for the capitalists out there. Welcome to warm Sacramento. It is a day for the capitalists out there. Am I right? That is not bad. Go ahead and give me a little bit of a crease right there. Kind of want to make that bigger. It's my hometown. Sacramento? Really? Wouldn't you know? Wouldn't you know it? I don't care if the bottom of the hand gets super jagged, because we're going to play with that anyway. It's going to be a part of the style. I angered some very conservative family members when I asked how one of the founding philosophies of taxation without representation squared with not allowing permanent legal residents to vote. I learned a lot, but just got a lot of angry yelling mostly. Yeah. Now, I don't think this is a necessarily political commentary, because I think it applies to everybody. I think this is a human thing. I have my political opinions, but we'll chill out on a political opinions for a little bit. People just don't like being told that they're wrong, or like hearing from their own self that they're wrong, which is a shame. I mean, that's like the way you grow, is being told you're wrong. Like, criticism is the method with which you're expanding your human vocabulary. Like, being wrong is so good for you. You should be wrong, most of the time. And you should be unabashed about it. It's odd to me. Okay, so we're here. Now, we gotta monster this guy. We gotta really turn this into a monster. I've been watching Kitchen Nightmares. I agree, people don't like to be told they're wrong. Yeah, it's just crazy. Especially if you're on a show like that. What? Why are you on the show if you don't be told you're wrong? Did you really expect to get on a show like that? Even if you're the best cook in the world, you think they're gonna like be like, yes, so good. You're doing so amazing, sir. Sacramento is nice. If you get down to San Francisco, Hotel Toma has a all-you-can-eat thing. Whoa. Okay, so I've been to San Francisco. I'm assuming this is not actually San Francisco. Instead, it's called San Francisco or something. Nothing says campaign socialist like tweeting "Eat the Rich" from a new iPhone. Honey, you are rich. We see a lot of that around here. You see a lot of that around here. Little Tokyo in San Francisco? I think I've been there. I want to say I've been there. Okay, I need this to be a hand that I feel comfortable with. So I'm going to actually do stuff that I said I wasn't going to do, but it's all going to make sense here. How are we doing this? How am I able to make things like this? I know this isn't amazing. I'm not saying this is the best thing I've ever made or whatever, but like, how did I just do that? I'm just like, yeah, I'm gonna make an elbow now. Boom. And there's a bicep attached to it. What? Since when? Since when was I able to pull this out of nowhere? It depends what you mean by rich. Yeah, I think when people say eat the rich, they're usually referring to influential. Welcome back, Tablet Genius. I asked you a question a while ago, and I forgot what it was, but if we can remember that, sure. Since today, years old? What? Anyone richer than Smaug? Yeah, I agree with you there. Anybody richer than Smaug, I would agree, is, is beyond reckoning as far as I'm concerned. I think you can be super rich and be fine. I think statistically that's not true. I think, you know, occasionally there's a murder where somebody commits a murder for the right reason. They're like defending like their loved one or something like that. And occasionally there are good murders that happen in this world. I'd say traditionally murder is a bad thing. And I would say traditionally extreme wealth is a bad thing. There's rare examples, but you know, I wouldn't go around saying like murderers are great people and do so much for the economy. That's not what I would normally say. It's not my normal opinion. This is looking amazing. The hand's goofy, but like we're getting there. That is when you could do something like you did today. True. Warren Buffett is the only rich person that I can think that is okay-ish. Yeah, he seems fine. I'm sure if you looked hard enough, there's something there, but I think he's fine. Comparatively, at least. And it's like, okay, so he's the guy who murdered to save his wife. Cool, he's the one. We found the one. So chances are the rest of them are not even comparable. I think at the end of the day, when a lot of people say eat the rich and it becomes this like meme-y sort of thing, that doesn't help anybody. But at the end of the day, I think what it comes down to is the quote, power corrupts or money corrupts. And it's true. Power does corrupt people. Being very powerful is bad for you as a person. And so whether the person was good or is good or has good intentions or not, I think is not the right question. I think the question is like, well then what is it now? Are they doing okay? Are they actually like still committing to what they're saying that they're committing to? How do we get to murder? I made a crazy metaphor. I drew an illogical comparison between two groups of people. Okay, so like, is this the most janked hand you've ever seen? Yeah. Sure is. How did we get here from what looked so good just a moment ago? I don't know. I made like a knee. That's okay. Ain't nothing wrong with a knee. Whoa, too much, too much, too much, too quick. Okay, so that is feeling closer to me. There's definitely crazy poor people too, don't get me wrong. I don't think rich is the only thing that makes people nuts. I think it's just power. I think it's having power over other people. I think it's when people look up to you and you have to like accommodate for the sake of other people, that is corrupting. I think, you know, being stuck in better times or saying like, you know, the good old days is ultimately like the worst thing that can happen to a person. Whether we meme on it or not, you know, the guy in high school who bullies people and he's like head of the football team and he like peaks at 17. It's like, that's silly to be like, that person sucks and I'm glad he, you know, is not doing very well anymore. But it's also another thing to be like, that's very unfortunate. To peak at a young age is really problematic. How do we get here from there? I don't know. I'm going off into no man's land. I think when the course of democracy, an individual accrues enough power through money disproportionately influencing policy decisions, that is too much. I agree. I think democracy relies on the dispersion of power. Dispersion? The diffusion of power. And if one person has all that power, then it's incorrect. It's gone bad. Whatever way you want to think about it from there. Now, is this the scariest thing I've ever made? Yeah, it's a little horrifying. For sure, this looks like something very bad. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's the one. I don't know how anyone can read about the Stanford prison experience and not at least think, man, I should be careful because that could happen to me. I'm not sure I would want pat-pats from that hand. What if it gave the world's best pat-pats? Democracy in its pure form can only exist in constant vigilance. I think that's just government in general, my man. I think very small amounts of people just simply cannot represent large groups of people. The larger a group of people become, the less representative they become of their whole. If a country has, you know, 1 million people being run by less than 1,000, then it's incorrect. It's not going to work. It'll work for the 1,000 people, but it won't work for the 1 million people. Pam, 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 Pam. What does that mean? What is Pam? Beady, 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 beady. Okay, I'm starting to think I'm like ruining my own drawing. I'm starting to think we've messed this guy up a little bit. Starting to not love what we're doing here. So I think let's go crazy. When you run into a wall, you should go crazy. We should go stylizing now. I think you can get really interesting results if you start stylizing like this. Okay, let's try that. Give that just one quick shot and see how we feel about it. Ooh, that looks good. Perfect. Yeah, that was it. That was the answer. Really solidified it. I have a friend competing to play an RLCS, so I will talk to you later. Hey, no problem at all. Thanks for stopping by. Dirty, it's always a pleasure. Can I make this finger 3 times? 3 more times? I don't want to. Look at that. Look at that little emote. Alright. I'm starting to think I'm reaching the end of my wire. But I want to finish this hand. I kind of just want to finish this whole drawing. So you know what? Screw it. Buckle down. Let's do this. Let's really do this. Just trust yourself. Trust what you're capable of doing. Hey, thank you for the hearts. Alright. We're just going to slim this arm down quite a bit. Make something really gaunt and kind of horrifying looking. Yeah. 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 Rewind. Shout out to Will Smith. Isn't it so strange that YouTube would choose a non-YouTuber to be their representative? What a strange world we live in. I feel like I'm just talking shit today. Why am I doing so much shit talking? I'm actually not that displeased. I'm actually having kind of a nice day. I've just got a lot on my chest, I guess.
Watch your profanity.
Beautiful. Beautiful timing. Well done. Okay, that is a perfect looking hand. Now we just need to get 3 more fingers.
Doing it and doing it and doing it well. Doing it and doing it and doing it well. Doing it and doing it and doing it well. I represent Taco Bell Dorito Shell.
Thank you. Thank you. It's the hope I needed in my life. Is there a clone tool? There must be a clone tool, right? Front faces only. There has to be a clone tool. We all just trying to get through the day? Absolutely. The hand has definitely changed. You know what? I'm gonna take a shortcut. Sorry to everybody who wanted me to do this. Actually, I'll do 2. Hand back up. 2. Here to view. We're gonna grab the hand one more time. You're scared to give it a high five? You're gonna hate it even more in just a moment. It's only gonna get worse. Hey, thank you for the save, Chaos. Welcome to my horrifying stream. Okay, we can see... Oh, perfect. And I'm just trying to give you a little handshake. Okay, let's go ahead and cut. Cut. This is gonna load very badly, but it's gonna be worth it. Please. Please don't break my computer. Please. Mamma mia. Papa Pia. Baby got the diarrhea. Okay, we're in. We've done it. Once this loads, we've done it. And then I just have to round out the last little bits of it, and I'm done. We're done. Okay, I can live with this. We got constant fill with a 20. That is fine by me. We're gonna go ahead and just stretch all that down. Perfect. Little thingy. I'm gonna buff him up a little bit. In fact, I might just fatten from here while we have... Yes. Okay, that looks good. Now let's add a little bit of a point to him. You know what? I'll add it later. Let's not do it now. Okay, so I have a backup. If something goes really wrong, I have a backup. So we can chill. We can chill and just do what we gotta do. I heard beeping. I thought it was my Roomba, but I don't hear beeping anymore. In fact, that's too high. I cut way too high. Redo. Okay, we're almost there. I'm getting fatigued. I'm really starting to feel like fatigued. I need to bring it back. I need to put some energy in myself. We're so close to the end. Don't fatigue now. Oh, stretches are gonna do the job. Let me go ahead and make sure that this all works before I do stretches, and then I'll go do some stretches. That sounds lovely. Oh, I've given myself all the energy I need right now. I just remember what I'm having for dinner. Tonight is a salmon night. I'm making my world famous salmon tonight. Tonight is a salmon night. Okay, I hear the Roomba now. The Roomba has actually started beeping. Ooh, now I'm so excited. It is a Roomba night. It's not a Roomba night, it's a salmon night. The Roomba can do whatever it wants to do. The Roomba can have salmon if she wants to. That's a solid looking finger. This is it. We're here. This is it. This is gonna be haunting. This is it. I almost kind of like the overhang on the fingers like that, but I think that's not going to be advisable moving forward, so I'm not going to do that. But the overhang here on the knuckle kind of is a cool look. Kind of a happy little accident. Yeah. Yep. We've done it. We've made a perfect hand. We've done it. Cool. Let's join all this together. Join. We gotta do some weird chaos to make this work. We're gonna go into remesh. Oh, hello. Not what I wanted. Don't want that. Let's go ahead and go back to our Dynatopo. Detail flood fill to bring it all back to 20. The 20 standard. And now I will just cut this little guy out. This is it. We are here. I still have to pose it, so I shouldn't be celebrating before I'm done, but it feels good to be here at least. We gotta turn Dynatopo off, and then I'm gonna do my stretches. They are looking nuts, right? I'm feeling strong about this sketch. I'm getting good at hands. Like, better call Dove. I'm getting good at hands. Come on, it's only a couple of segments. It's not that hard. Come on. There we go. I'm gonna go back up to this, turn on Dynatopo, make sure it's on constant. It is. Make sure all of this gets sucked down the way we like it. Not that. Okay, now we're gonna play with those fingers, but let's do some stretches first. Wow, that looks really good. We've done it. There's my midriff. Don't tell Twitch. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and a 10. And we're gonna go ahead and just do a little back bend. Oh. There we go. Now I'm alive and I'm well. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. We are here. We are so close to being done. I can't believe what I'm looking at here. So we got to do another detail flood fill to bring that out. Make sure all of this gets covered. Look at that. So let's go ahead and actually build out a little bit of a rig here. Go ahead and bring you down. Too big. Bring you down. Bring you down. Bring you down. And then it's like upper knuckle. It's very weird looking. That is looking right to me. We can set our strength down quite a bit so we can actually play a little bit. Now, I see one thing that I really want to change, but it's going to be the last thing I do, I think. Because it has the potential to... everything else has the potential to affect it. No, let's do it right now, actually. I'm looking at it. Let's just do it. Let's bring you in. Let's make this hand, like, kind of gaunt. Okay. That's the system right there. Now we got to bring you all the way out like that. And then pop that part out right there. This is it. This is gonna work. Oh, she actually works. Wow. Yeah, wow. Would you look at this? Would you look at this working hand? Look at this beauty. Oh, oh. Oh, I'm in love. I love this hand so much. Wow, she looks so good. Wow, you are gorgeous. Color me very proud. I kind of want to mess it up a little bit, but I'm like, it looks too good. Just let it be pretty. Just let your creations be pretty. Why not? Not everything has to be dark and twisted and mangled and gross. It's okay if it looks like this. Yeah, right there. Okay, that's it. That's the one. I think we might be watching a best of stream right now. I think this might be one of my better pieces. It's such a good feeling. I don't know if things are good or not. That's always kind of a hard way to quantify stuff. But like, I made what I intended to make. The shape is the shape that I had in my head. And that's the best I can say about it. It's exactly what I thought it was going to be. Which is really what you're hoping for. Which is really what you're trying to do. Whether it looks good or not. I love the little ridges on the hand. That's like my favorite touch. Look at that. Okay, so I think the thumb might look a little too narrow for me. No. No. I take it back. I kind of like that. Give it kind of a webbing. Let's go one higher on that webbing. Just like that. I can take you and do the loop right here. This is it. I know I've said that like 1,000 times. I'm going to keep saying it 1,000 times, but this is really it. Look at that. Look at that little webbing in the finger. Oh. Now we take it and we crisp this little edge down. We redo that part right there, except it needs to be like a weird shape. And we just make that nice and squishy, and we're done. That's done. That's a perfect hand. The elbow leaves a lot to be desired, but you're not going to see it, so I don't care. That's a perfect hand. She's done. Oh, am I going to put an armature in this thing? I don't want to. I want to be done. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go ahead and just make a copy of the hand. Also, I'm looking at this, and I actually kind of hate the way this looks, so we're just going to do a little bit of this. I'm going to go ahead and crisp up that edge right there. On account of it being past midnight, I'm seeing myself out. Have a good night / afternoon. No worries. It has definitely been a long stream. I totally understand. I appreciate you being here so far, Beryl. It's been a lot of fun. I appreciate you giving your opinions and sharing about your opinions about the parent furry situation. Done. That's a done. That's a done deal. Cool. So we're gonna go ahead and copy you. We're gonna call this hand back up 3, capitalized for good reason. Now we have you, and now we just need to go ahead and turn everything on. Okay, and now we need to take you and transform you by mirroring you on the x-axis. Go ahead and put you at 90. We'll go ahead and do this and put you at -90. I'll do a little bit of a tilt. You know what? I actually kind of think I prefer it looking like this. Is it weird that it is a human hand? Maybe. I think the best way to think is everyone is a weirdo. You just have to find, you just haven't found their thing yet, for sure. I completely agree with that. Now go to bed. No, I definitely prefer it like this. This was my imagination when I did it initially. This was how it was supposed to look. That's almost exactly how I pictured it. We just got to take this part and push that up there. Rotate it slightly. And now we're going to loop that thumb around here, which is going to require some thinking on my part. So let's get rid of Sewer Monster. Let's get rid of candles. Let's go GY just a little bit. Okay. This is going to be kind of a tight squeeze, but we're going to make it work. This is going to be tough. This is going to be really hard. Okay, so we want you based on this. Yes, just like that. Come on. Come on. I know you want to work. Come on. Oh, this is gonna be tough. How are we gonna make this work? This is, I really should be using an armature for this. Okay, let's put the pipe back on. We're gonna start with you. Just you. We'll smooth that out later. I'm gonna start right here. Just like that. Perfect. Come on. Come on. And we can get this right. Hey. Oh, hello. Necrocron 2001. I love that little icon you got. We have summoned just an ungodly deity here. I will show you. Here is your new savior. Let me show you the whole thing. We'll show you the whole thing. So you can make up your mind. That's everything. Cool. We're just working on the hand right now. The hand's the last piece. It's going to be in pre-render, so you're going to miss some of the transparency stuff, so just mind that. But that is your Elder God. He's just digging his way out of the sewers. He's trying to free himself. How's that make you feel? Alright, let's get rid of the candles, let's get rid of the monster, and let's go back into this. Boom, boom. Bars can stay, sewage can leave. Alright. That is so close to being correct. It's such a tight little cramps fit, which is exactly the feeling that we want. But... oh, there you go. That'll work. Now the finger is bad. Nope, that's not what I want. Dinotopo is turned on. What is going on here? Okay, I feel bad to have made the finger and have the finger just die, but I kind of think that's required. So, we're just going to cut our losses for just a little bit. That is it. Okay, one finger down. Definitely should have done an armature for this, but too late now. Look at that. Look at that. You know what? That is as good as that's going to be. So let's do the thumb and get over it. So we want the pipe gone. We just want bars now. No, just the finger. Just one. There we go. There you go. All the way out. Oh, you don't want to work, do you? That's gonna be tough. Alright, we'll take a moment just to fix this little guy. Just enough so that he's not killing himself. Just enough so he feels like he's got some realism to him. Shout out to the football game happening outside. Okay, that is mangled, but usable. You know what? I think I can go back to pipe. And if we just set the finger out, we're fine. Everything living is scary for me. I only did houses and furniture and stuff in Blender for some years back. I'm assuming that means you don't do Blender anymore. And I totally get that. I kind of force myself to do living stuff now. But I don't think I'm good at it. I know there's people who will disagree with that and say what I'm doing right now is very cool, and I appreciate that. Those people are very sweet. But also, I don't think I'm super good at organics. My procedure is just to get it done. Hey, there we go. That'll work. Like, right now, I should have done an armature for this, and I was being lazy, and I was trying to take the easy way out, and I didn't do an armature. And now I'm regretting it. Like, a lot. But, too late. I made my decision, I'm going to live with it. And I took a backup so I can do an armature correctly later, so it doesn't matter. Okay, we don't want you, we just want you. Do you have any work that we can show off, by the way? Or are you done? Because I like showing off people's work. A big fan of 3D modelers. Big fan of this whole environment that we live in. Something got really screwed up here. Whoa. Something got really messed up here. Okay, so I feel bad that I messed up his hand. I probably should go back and redo this at some point, but for the time being, I don't care. I'm done. It's been a long stream. I'm over it. I had files still saved, but they died when the hard drive died 3 years back. Got it. You did it a long time ago then. What got you into 3D modeling? What was the causation for that? Roughly 7 years ago. Wow, that is nuts. 7 years ago, I didn't even realize I wanted to be alive on this earth. Seven years ago, I was in college. Man, how times have changed. I still don't want to be alive on this earth, but that is another topic unto itself. Well, I'm happy you're here now. It's been nice having you so far. What do you do now? What's your thing? Also, as a fair warning, stream is going to be done relatively soon here. Not to cut you short. Still want to hear about you. It's been a long stream today. Oh, man. Okay, he looks not good. That hand... The hand is definitely not the hand that I made earlier. 4.5 hours is quite long. Yeah, I mean, I don't have the best endurance as a streamer, that's for sure. Okay, so, I mean, we went from this really nice looking hand to this kind of janky looking thing. So putting an armature in is probably going to be in our best interest. Also, that thumb is definitely too small now that I'm seeing it. You did it as a creative hobby? Yeah. What do you do now? What's your new creative outlet? This will be monster skin. It must be, right? It has to be. Look at that. Use the town I made as a D&D reference. Oh, we got another D&D person in chat. Everybody, including myself, is a giant D&D nerd. Everybody in chat is a D&D nerd. It's a long stream, so people are dying off on stream today, but the normal peeps here on stream are big D&D nerds. You know what? This is great. This is actually not bad. I have no creative outlet, really. I used to run some games, but even that died out in the past 3 years. What are you up to now? What do you do with your life? You work? Are you building towards a big project? What do you got going on? Okay, let's go back to cycles and let's try and inspect one render. Please don't lose a bunch of frames. Please don't kill my stream. Why is it dark? That's not right. Work, eat, sleep, repeat for the most part. Do you ingest a lot of YouTube? Clearly you're here on Twitch. You must have some interests like that. Okay, so the lighting is not as good as I want it to be, but everything else looks amazing. So we just need to change the lighting. That hand is colored weirdly. Why? Why are you colored so strange? I started a little bit into Python programming, started investing and reading up on companies that I ended up investing in. Hey, there you go. Python was kind of my start in the whole technical industry. I used to work in the physics industry, and Python was our language of choice. Python's cool. Python is such a cool language because every time anybody talks about Python, they're like, well, it's not the best language for this or this or this. And it's like, yeah, but it's the best at being a generalist language. It's really good for everything. Of course, you're not going to make like the next AAA video game title running at 90 frames per second with it, but so neither is 99% of the dev industry. You started with C#. C#'s what I'm learning now. C# my newest language. I'm a fan of that old C#. Okay, let's add one spotlight. Make sure I'm not losing too many frames. Let's add a little spotlight. Right there. Make sure it's not turned too much. There we go. The blend is gotta be super high on this thing. The spotlight size is going to be 60. It's going to be very bright. And it's got to be some, like, horrific color. Let's do that. That's a good color, because that'll match the sewage. Hey, thanks for joining the Discord. Happy to have you. What made you get back into watching 3D modeling on Twitch? You starting to get that itch again? That C+ is trying to make you get into Unity programming? Okay, so I'm gonna cap this off by going to my world settings. And we're gonna change this guy. So let's check our lighting. Oh, I bet I want to lower that light even more. I definitely want to lower that light more. I want to do that right there. And I want to go back. Give it that really nice layered look. And then we're going to grab something dark and maybe a little spooky. I'm thinking it's got to be... It's got to be lake. Lake is going to be the correct lighting for this. No, too hard of a shadow. City night is going to be too, like, nuts. City light works. Cool. Let's just drop that down a little bit. Take a look at it, make sure it's looking okay. We got candles. Oh. Yeah. I followed you in another stream and I just checked you out because I had a bit of free time. Oh, true. Did you follow randomly or did you, were you shown by somebody? Did you come from like a raid or something? Well, I hope I get to scratch that 3D itch of yours. That'd be pretty nice. It's kind of my goal for everybody. This is done. This is as done as this is going to be right now. I want to redo the pipe and I want to redo the wall, but this is what I'm calling right now. This is going to be it. So let me go back up. Let's do denoising in the viewport. Not bad. I followed since December 11th. Gotcha. That's okay. No memory needed. That lighting is actually pretty good looking. I'm gonna say we're done. I'm gonna say we're pretty done. Looks like an AI-generated image. Cool. Okay, yeah. I think that's like a really good composition. The last thing I think I'd add is maybe spray paint on the wall here, but there's no way I'm doing that right now. If we care enough, I'll add it later. Okay, well, with that being said, I am out for the day. Necro, thank you for jumping in here. I hope to see you around. Hopefully, we can talk some more 3D in the future. In the meantime, I'm going to send everybody off on a raid. I imagine Niche might still be streaming, so we'll check in with Niche real quick. Of course, no worries. It was my pleasure, as always. Niche is streaming, and so is I'm a Cup of Joe. Let's go see Joe. Let's go say hi to Joe. Everyone's gonna go say hi to Joe. We're gonna go give him some love, see what he's up to, and I'll catch you all on Sunday. So until then, peace. See you when I see you.